Indeed, welcome back to Banishers Ghost of New Eden. Last time we played this, we got to vanquish a Scourge, which went super well. It was a boss battle that was very fun, very enjoyable, and had some extremely... Oh, jeez. Had some very dramatic story implications, which were really entertaining and very well done and very badass. The moment where the ghost of Deborah appeared out of the Scourge and like fucking insta-teleported in front of Kate. That shit was baller. I'm super excited where that goes, to see where that goes. However, we are working on some side quests as well, because that all happened... oh crap, wrong button. I always want to right-click to move the map. I think it is... oh, we just WSAD. There we go. So that all happened around here, I think. Yeah, I think the boss battle... Yeah, the boss battle was right here. So we hop back over to the village because we knew there was some side quest things to go back for. There's also a point of interest up here, a couple of other, you know, things to go back for as we see fit. And of course we do have fast travel opportunities, which is nice. So anyway, so went back here. There were some side quests to do, one of which involved this nice lady. She is the... Oh, no, what was I gonna... There we go. I'm not gonna shoot at her, but just zoom in the map there. She had a side quest for her, or for us rather. She is a nurse of sorts. She bristles when you call her a doctor, but she's a medical person, a nurse, an herbalist, whatever you want to call it. And she suspects she's being haunted by something, but can't really say, or doesn't really know at least. And she had us retrieve some items that she dropped accidentally. She dropped her medical journal, some of her medical supplies. And we're here to retrieve them for her, or give them back to her, but she looks awfully jittery. Like, look how... Like, she's like, a little scared. If I killed her... Well, I mean, there's something suspicious going on, which is usually how these things go. Usually when somebody suspects they're being haunted by something, there's, like, something they're not telling you, at least from the start. So, yeah, she's like... Yeah, I don't know, I'm feeling a little weird, feel like I'm being haunted by something, and she's... You know, she's like, well, yeah, I'm just a humble, you know, servant. You know, I'm a medical person, so, you know, I try to help out people as best as I can. So she seems chill enough. She's also, like, deeply religious, which means she doesn't like us very much. But, yeah, there's something about her. Something about her that is rather curious. Let's see if she'll be willing to tell us more.
Why, Mr. Switcher, whatever is the matter?
Yeah, she seems really bummed or
I was home
nervous.
Working. All of a sudden, the book in my hands was torn apart.
Oh, Jesus.
What does the devil want with me?
Why are there flies buzzing everywhere?
Ghost. You must know it now.
Till lately, I would never have believed such nonsense. This never would have happened in Yorkshire.
So Yorkshire is that in Scotland? I feel like I should know this.
I've passed through Yorkshire. Seems nice enough. Why leave?
Why does it matter?
To understand why someone is haunted, it helps to know a little about them.
That's he's in investigation mode. He does the shoulder thing.
I came to treat
It's like
the
it's
sick
like
and
right
chase the
like this, I
devil
guess.
from town. My cousin Nicholas Doolin, may the Lord keep him, said the town needed doctoring. I took my chance. But when the devil came a knocking, well, we were forced to leave.
For a rationalist, her faith in God and the devil is strong.
Street Halo, what's up, buddy? It's in North England. There you go. That makes sense. I wasn't quite sure because like her accent. I don't know. I'm just bad at this. I have a hard time placing accents so much of the time between, like, well, sometimes certain English accents are pretty obvious, but for me, it blurs between Scottish accents and Irish accents and English, and I realize that's probably sacrilegious, and I apologize to any Europeans listening. I promise it's not from malice. It is from ignorance. But of course, yeah, this is from a North American who, you know, doesn't get out very often, to say the least. Did Thickskin ask you to follow? We'll ask be more neutrally.
Follow the governor. You and
Sheffield, Leeds, gotcha. Manchester, gotcha.
I do not
So it's
doubt
below
what they
Scotland.
say,
That actually might
but
explain
between
then
you and
why
me,
it was a little bit hard to
sermons
tell.
Put me to sleep. It was difficult to leave New Eden town.
Alif, doing some hell divers. Yeah, buddy.
It didn't matter if I must leave another.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I hope the servers are in better shape. I mean, I know it's still being worked on, but like, I hope it's better. I know a couple days ago it sounded like it was really rough, but you know, people saying that the queue times were getting obnoxious. It'd be very presumptuous for us to ask this, but we'll say, yeah, we'll say family. Civil War. Red Rose versus White Rose. Interesting. Huh, I don't know if I knew that there was a civil war back then, Street Halo. That's very interesting. So 14th century, so this takes place in the late 1600s. So that's not that long ago relative to this game taking place, obviously. Some driver issues, I got you. But the server problems are at least a lot better. That's good. I mean, if they're completely done, that'd be even better.
Did you leave family behind in England?
I left my sister there. Yes. Things between us had soured. Rather than try to fix the unfixable, I chose to start over.
Unfixable? Why?
She was to wed, and I opposed it. It was the mistake of her life. I would not lie to comfort her, and she would not forgive me for it.
That's good to know. Though I don't yet understand how it relates to your haunting. Mind if I look around? I'm aware this is your home. I've no wish to trespass.
If you must, you may. Do tread carefully,
Will do.
I should go.
Scout's
The Lord
honor.
will guide you, Banisher, if you let him.
All right, so we're kind of gathering a profile on this lady, as is so often the case with these investigation situations. But yeah, I recognize it's probably awkward, just dispensing personal information about these hauntings. But it's like, listen, if you're
I sense the fragment of a
you're being
ghost
haunted
voice.
by somebody, then it probably means that it's someone who knows you intimately has something remaining, that is causing you
Whatever the
problems.
ghost wanted, it made quite the mess.
No kidding. Lots of things to look for, including a key. We did find a couple locked chests previously that we've not yet found a way to open. Increase the max player count. Good. Oh, they were having AFK player problems. I mean, that's like one really nice way to free up some server space then, because yeah, if people were just sitting AFK. Although I guess maybe part of that was like people would they would have the queue sitting open for a while, because like obviously the queue time was sometimes taking 10, 20, 30 minutes. So, they would like leave it, stand up, go do something else, come back, leave it AFK. So, but that's the thing. I guess it kind of causes a drag for everyone else if everyone's doing that. So that's good. That's really good, Aleph. But it's shape modern. Yeah, wow, that's legitimately super helpful, Straight Halo. That's really helpful. But the red rose is associated with England. Man, today I learned. Good, that's good shit, Street Halo. Yeah, it sounds like this is probably common knowledge for people in Europe, and my Yankee ass is like, yo, that's fucking dope. So yeah, I appreciate you sharing that, Street Halo. I appreciate the knowledge. Also, she was like, yeah, you can look around my stuff, and I'm like, cool, let me just loot your coin purse. Don't mind if I diddly do. Stuff to loot. That's right, baby. That's right. Some stuff does still crash. Yeah. People wouldn't want to look. It wouldn't want to wait. Right. Yeah. And again, it makes sense, but it does add a drag. A drag for everybody. So accent. So Patrick Stewart, Sean Bean. There you go. There you go. Street Halo knows to relate these things to what I can understand. Right. Street Halo's like, how can I translate this in a way that Alex will understand? He's like, wait a second, Alex is a goddamn nerd. He knows who Sir Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean are. So, yeah. So those accents are typically Northern England, Yorkshire men. Some good shit. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Aleph. Oh, it was a ghost. It wasn't me. She has no idea. So stop writing to me and stop calling me your sister. Interesting. I don't want to know about you or your life in New England. You would play the good doctor. She says you cannot. You are not our father. Right, because her dad was like an actual doctor. Learn your lesson and leave me be. I wonder what she did. What she supposedly did wrong. I mean, she was saying it was from opposing her marriage, but maybe it was something else. Maybe it was something else indeed. So we have lots of things to investigate. What do we go for first?
Someone has an axe to grind.
Are we talking literally? I mean, it's kind of hard to see in here. Torch? Torch doesn't really give off much light. But, yeah, I guess parchment? Is that what that is? Like parchment? Or maybe it's bandages. It's bandages. Well, let's stop hecking around. Let's actually start looking at things.
This could be useful.
Shed key. Oh, we've seen the shed! Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's her shed. Or at least she's using it. I don't know if it's hers.
Someone threw a book through the window.
Our ghost's modus operandi, it seems.
Oh, that book right there. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Doesn't like to show northern accents other than Scottish. Interesting. So yeah. So I guess would it be accurate to say, Street Halo, that the stereotypical
Since the
accent, like English accent, would be more you said Lancashire? Am I pronouncing that right? Lancashire? Yeah, I think. Whereas, yeah, like the Northern English, not Scottish, but Northern English is like maybe less prominently shown for, yeah, like you said, Hollywood, less known to Western audiences. Because yeah, I know when it comes to English accents, there's several, but I guess if there's like some that are more prominent than others.
This ghost is bent on ruining the doctor's business.
Maybe they didn't like their medicine.
Yeah, I wonder if it was one of her previous patients, like maybe a patient that to whom she was administering mercury salts, I think is what it was. Because I think we have her journal. In fact, yeah, she didn't even want her bag of medicine back. Nor did she want her journal back. That made mention of, oh yeah, I prescribed hemlock to this guy twice a week, which is what killed. That's what they used to assassinate Socrates. Prescribed hemlock, prescribed nightshade, prescribed mercury salts, things that are verifiably not good for humans. Verifiably things that are absolutely toxic. There's something over here as well.
You must break the engagement.
First, I'll thank you for your concern.
It's a man's voice.
I shall refuse. Felicity and I shall...
It was her betrothed.
You'll infect your wife, and both of you will die.
So cease your nagging and do your job. Cure me.
She chose to kill him instead.
Quite the contentious consultation. The patient in question
That must be it.
must be our ghost.
She was like so sure. Maybe it's personal.
He had syphilis and didn't take it seriously.
Oh, syphilis. Oh, fuck.
Personally.
She said the pox. I was like, we talking smallpox? We talking chickenpox? Syphilis. Well, I mean, that is transmitted sexually. So yeah, I mean, that's a valid concern, but killing him though? I mean, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's go into ghost mode. See if there's anything else we can find while we're in here. Otherwise, we shall venture outside. Maybe check the book that was tossed out the window. Almost said out the wazoo. Liverpool's used. Oh, but Lancashire. Okay, so Lancashire is. Okay. Gotcha. So Lancashire and Yorkshire are not used very often. But yeah, Liverpool is sometimes. Is it safe to say that London then has its own, like that general area in England is like the dominant accent?
Time to take a look outside.
Yeah, there is something. But I want to go look at the book that got tossed, that got yeeted. This one right here. Take a look-see. Septum defensionis? Defension. I'm not sure what a defension is. I know to defend... What is it? Defenestrate? Is that the word? I think defenestrate is the word. It's where you toss someone out of a window. There's a word in the English language for to yeet a person out of a window. So physicians destroy more lives than they may say. Really? The dose makes the poison. Like water, too powerful a medicine will flood the body. I mean, yeah. I mean, too much of anything is not good. We were just talking about this the other day. Too much vitamin C can cause problems. Metal used as caution. Mercury salts can cement the air and rot the high. Yeah, makes sense. Sulfur is not good either. Burning lung failure. Aquafortis. Overheating lung. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't like any of these things. Shakespeare. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, generic London. Oh, interesting. All right, that makes sense. Thank you, Street Halo.
The poison.
The answer is here somewhere.
Oh, it's this shed. Oh, I got excited. I was thinking maybe it was a shed outside the town. It's this shed. Okay, so that is still a mystery, but this... There's got to be something in here. Something spicy. Something spicy and something incriminating. We already know where this is going. We already know that she accidentally overdosed this guy, and that he died, and he's real mad about it, and that he's and that her sister knows she done did it, and that the dude is mad about it. But if the dude knowingly had an STD and it wasn't taking it seriously and was presumably cheating on his soon-to-be wife, the dude was a piece of shit. I mean, maybe I shouldn't make up my mind too early that, you know, the dude was awful. Did he deserve to be murdered for it, though? I mean, that's you know, that's the linchpin in all this. And regardless, we're on a quest to take as many lives as possible. This is a all-kill run that we've started. Look at this, she's kind of smudged. Well, I guess the portrait in general is kind of smudged. Unfinished portrait. Felicity and Gaufrey. We heard the name Felicity earlier. There's like 5 or 6, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I think of American accents, as a Northern American person, well, that's the thing too. American usually for some people means United States American, but yeah, there's Canada, there's Mexico, there's Central America, South America. But yeah, even in North America, even in the United States, you know, there's like Chicago accent, there's kind of Louisiana Southern, there's Texas Southern, there's Minnesota nice, there's East Coast New Yorker, there's Boston, I guess, there's like Jewish accents specifically. There's I don't know if like I guess California kind of has an like Valley Girl. That's more of an exaggeration, I think. But yeah, to your point, there's definitely subdivisions of you know what some might kind of sum up as Southern accent or Northern accent. So yeah, makes perfect sense. Humberbach, there you go. Yeah, I've yet to see. I actually there's a lot of Marvel movies I've yet to see. I know Cumberbatch was in he was Sherlock, right? It was a series, I think. I heard that was pretty good. But no, I don't think I've seen anything that he's been in. But he seems like a pretty good actor, from what I've heard. What I've heard from friends and family who have seen his stuff. Tie doused with the essence of its ghost, right? Okay. So not terribly surprising.
Could this be the sister?
The ghost is connected to this picture. Time to summon him.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do this now. And I guess this means that there's an... Oh, wait, no. We said tie. No, they mean the painting is the tie. Okay. So we want to... We don't have an echo to reveal. We're just going to make him manifest, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if that's correct. I like how the middle finger is the only finger that does not have a ring on it. Maybe because it is the profane flipping someone off finger. Although maybe not. Hold on, isn't that like a thing where if you do apologies if this is vulgar for anybody, but like to do this with like the peace sign, but like, you know, backwards. That's like the equivalent in parts of Europe, at least, for flipping someone off. So yeah, maybe the middle finger isn't a big deal, obviously. A wide variety of accents, yeah. Yeah. You can see this guy here, he's got a bunch of splotches, so the pox, to put it nicely.
Oh, that was a clever trick. Now you see me, you lucky things. Can you hear me too?
Aye, we can hear you. We've not met. I've seen your likeness.
What's up, one-legged duck?
In the picture, he seemed in better shape.
Well, now that's not very polite.
That's impressive.
Who are you, anyway?
That's impressive, one-legged duck. I like it.
This is Red McWraith.
Geoffrey Rollins, me. Pretty as a picture. Near as pretty as you, me lady fair.
We're
What a charmer.
Looks are not high on our list of priorities.
Banishers, are you? How very attractive. I wager you smell good. I wager you smell dangerous. I like you.
I wonder how this guy got syphilis. I wonder how a flirtatious attempting to be a charismatic lad like this would somehow have gotten an STD by just literally flirting and attempting to schmooze everybody he meets. One-legged duck, this sneeze sounds impressive. Was it that it was loud, or was it that there was like a lot of juices or something? Because that sounds legit.
Why do you stay to hold?
You know, people talk about dad sneezes as being super loud, but
Because,
not juicy.
Lady Fair, she let me die.
But she was your doctor.
A physician, her physics didn't save me. A doctor, she doctored me and good.
You think she didn't try hard enough?
I stand before you, my Lady Fair, as proof of it.
As proof of it. Might have come from... Interesting. That's interesting. I hadn't heard about that. It wouldn't shock me if it came from, you know, from some population that then, you know, kind of spread around. The good news is that syphilis is like really easy to treat and cure now, but you know, that was before antibiotics were standard. Mr. Meerkat, what's up, buddy? It's called the llama disease. I didn't realize it was called the llama disease. Is that because you get it by having sex with llamas? Asking for a friend, of course. I haven't had sex with a llama in like, at least 2 years. It's been a minute. Whew, buddy.
You have a very high opinion of yourself.
I've earned it, my Lady Fair. I'm charming, educated, handsome, kind, attentive to your every need.
And humble.
Ask anyone.
Like who?
Why, like Eleanor Jane, or Madame Cresswell, Penny Ryder, or Penny Tup, French Jenny, Greek
Sounds like these are
Nelly,
people
or
he's...
Sally. Oh, well, perhaps not Sally. I owe her money. Joffrey is clever, they will all say. Joffrey is kind. Joffrey is so very, very handsome. And who am I to argue with such knowledgeable women?
These are his escapades he's naming then. Mercury down the dick to cure. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I'm shocked that didn't work. I mean, it probably had an effect. You know, mercury down the urethra probably does something. And you know what's the old adage? That some kind of action is better than inaction. So it's like, listen, the option is we let the disease progress worse, or you drop those pants, you whip out your dick, and you let me sprinkle some mercury on that shit, and we just kind of let that shit fly and see what happens. You know, throw caution to the wind and see what this mystery liquid do. Oh, that's fun, Aleph. One of our cats sort of plays fetch, but only sometimes and only on his terms. But when he does it, it's very fun. Llamas or alpacas. Huh. Well, now I learned. Today I learned. Thank you, Meerkat. No, you know, Meerkat always dispensing the knowledge. Between Meerkat and Street Halo, we have a nice diversity of knowledge and expertise, just all on tap at any given time. You like to be loved. We'll say it that way.
You like to be loved.
Don't you, my Lady Fair? I love to be loved. I miss it. To be alone is to be dead. Right now, sad to say, I'm both.
Tell us about this portrait.
Portrait. It's very good. Whose work is it?
It was a wedding gift from Evelynne, my sister-in-law.
A mark of her affection, perhaps. Was she dear to you too?
Evelynne? Dear to me? No. Her sister Felicity, yes, very dear. Dear Felicity. Dear Felicity. My wife-to-be, had fate allowed it. Yes, I was intent on marrying Felicity, and would not be deterred by some midwife's trifle.
Mistress Fitcher knew you had syphilis. Is it any wonder she would oppose your marriage to her sister?
She was the doctor, my Lady Fair. All she had to do was cure me.
It's one of those things where it's like, the more I'm talking to this guy, the more I'm like, you know, I kind of want to kill this guy too. I mean, he's already dead, but I'm almost like, yeah, I mean, obviously he was a philanderer, and he was cheating with anybody, cheating on his wife-to-be with anything that moves. So it's like, no wonder he had gotten some enemies, but, you know, Was it worth killing him? You know, that's where it's tricky. Lots of Europa Universalis. So now I know if I play some Europa Universalis, I too can gain knowledge about how syphilis comes about and everything else in between. So no, that is pretty cool though.
What can you tell
I've
me
not played
about
that game. I've heard it's extremely cool but very dense.
Pretty head about that, milady fair. It is
It's intimidating.
Nothing at all.
Syphilis is serious. Nah, we'll ask. All right, what killed you?
This was nothing, then what killed you?
Why, it was love. I had fevers. Sunlight would hurt my head. I had tunnel vision, milady fair, and I did not like it. Then one day, I could no longer speak. My legs refused to work, my muscles rebelled against me, and in the end, so did my mind. At the last, there was a pain, like someone reached into my chest and crushed my heart. I did not like that either.
And syphilitic insanity was a thing, right?
Doesn't sound like the Great Pox to me.
The pox was nothing, old man. Nothing at all. I was a fool in love.
Not that old. 1444. That makes sense. Hard knowledge for sure. For sure.
When your symptoms worsened, did Evelyn change your treatment?
No.
Holes in your brain? Ooh,
She
sounds
upped the
awful.
dose.
With what did she treat your lesions?
Salts and powders, powders and salts. And did they work? No, they did not.
So, let's go. This is gonna kind of like quiz. He was talking about the pain in his chest. I'm assuming quicksilver is another word for mercury. Because sulfur and aquafortis, what was it? Sulfur causes burning lungs. Aquafortis caused something else. It's got to be the quicksilver, right?
Powdered quicksilver, perhaps. Too much affects the muscles and makes one's heart rot till death occurs.
That's it. Powdered quicksilver.
That's what they call it.
Mercury.
Mr. Wu, what's up, buddy?
Mistress Fitcher increased.
Good to see you, Wu.
Poisoning?
This game's really good, by the way, Wu. It's my recommendation.
What?
A poisoning indeed, and not by careless.
Oh yeah, she knew what she was doing.
She's
No
not a
question.
careless woman.
Are you telling me that Evelynne Fitcher, Mistress Fitcher, the midwife, my sister-in-law to be, poisoned me? I'm gonna kill her.
I thought he already knew that.
Geoffrey Rawlings was obnoxious before. Now he's
I thought that's why he was haunting her.
Aye, Mistress Fitcher's in danger.
So that's an yeah. I actually did. I've heard the word quicksilver, just in generic form in a couple of places, but I didn't realize that was just another word for mercury. Have to not watch. That is the one downside of playing this game and of streaming this game. I've had a couple friends pop in and be like, "Yo, Alex, glad you're playing this game, but I don't really want to watch too much because I want to play this game." So yeah, no worries if you have to hop off to avoid spoilers. This game is very, very good, and the combat is good. It's not amazing, but the combat's good, and the story is interesting, and the characters are compelling. The mysteries and investigations are really freaking cool. So yeah, there's a lot to really appreciate here. Oh, Gassa, what's up, buddy? I'm gonna see if there's anything else in this place before I go to track down Evelynne. But I mean, at the rate things are going, everybody in this town and in this settlement has something going on. Everyone's done something fucked up, and we've systematically like killed off a bunch of them, administering judgments to so many of them. By the time we're done, this town is gonna be a ghost town. There's gonna be no one left. So, and it's not that I'm trying to kill everybody, like, because I have anything against them, but I do very much have a vested interest in when there's an opportunity to take as many lives as possible.
Yes, I do.
I understand her. I'll say it's a shame.
She swore to protect and use her knowledge to kill. For shame.
For shame indeed. I mean, it's one of those where it's a sympathetic situation where, yes, the dude was a piece of shit, but was he was he enough of a piece of shit to die for it, to be killed as a result of it? And that's so much of the question in cases like this. Like, yes, this person was an asshole. Did they deserve to be executed? And that's where it's like, well, maybe not. Maybe not.
What would you have done?
A
to
ghost
save your
town,
sister
indeed.
from the pox?
Literally. Probably talk to the sister.
I'd have told her the truth and trusted her to call off the wedding. Not sure she'd have listened, mind you.
Haunting her because he's a dick, yeah. Well, that's the thing, yeah. He was haunting her before he'd found out that she was the one that killed him, so... It's curious then that he was haunting her. Well, I mean, right at the start, he was saying, like, oh, yeah, she did... He was, like, angry that she didn't do enough to save him. So he was, like, angry that, like, oh, yeah, she's a crappy doctor. Oh, speaking of combat, by the way. He was angry that she was a crappy doctor. Ouch.
Down, boy.
But now he's like, no, wait a second. It's not just she was crappy. She was negligent. Like, maliciously negligent. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He deserved to get his ass kicked. And he was cheating on her with anything that moved. He got syphilis, didn't give a shit about it, and was, you know, gonna give it to his wife-to-be on their wedding night. So, dude was, like, categorically an awful person. The answer is yes, Ogasso. The answer is yes. Murder all that you can. I mean, that's one thing, too. We were talking about this, how some people will do runs of Undertale. I don't know if Deltarune has this, but people will do runs of Undertale where they'll kill...
This can't be true.
They'll kill as many people as they can. You know, it's the kill everybody run in Undertale. This is basically like that. At every turn, when you have an opportunity to kill somebody.
Like you healed me.
Oh, God! Oh, Heavenly Father, have pity on your children.
Joffrey Rawlings, stand away.
Mind your own business, my lady fair.
It's not very often. Oh, we get to fight something else.
Why do I get the feeling that we're sitting ducks?
I was gonna say he's got a gun. Ouch. Oh, shit, not that one. Don't like that. Oh, shit. And punch! Oh, he's getting shielded. That means you're next, buddy. Punch!
Away with you!
Oh, crap, he summoned another friend. Oh, he's trying to break on through to the other side.
Bloody howlers!
I'll take this guy out first because these guys are the biggest pains in the ass.
Bloody mongrel!
Whoop. Ouch. There's that uppercut. Love that move.
Sharpen up.
Shit.
One less to worry about.
Here comes the uppercut. Bam! He's out of there. Alright. We done? Anyway, as we were saying, yeah, so it's a little bit odd that he, I guess, somehow appeared in front of her. I guess ghosts can sometimes do that, though. We've seen that in previous cases, where, like, in a pivotal moment, a ghost will, like, choose to appear in front of somebody. I guess they're more or less in control of it, but only, like, if it's the person they're haunting, I guess. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel a little bad, like, using that word just openly, but yes, that's exactly the one. So anyway, we've been here before. Oh man, this place has been fucked up. Like, it's very much ransacked. We've been here before, and it looked like it was a hunting lodge, but she's using it for refuge.
They're gone.
By God Almighty, what on earth were they?
I know who haunts you. Your ghost is the spirit of one Joffrey Rawlings.
Oh, Lord. I thought I knew the voice. I thought I glimpsed his face.
He was, ooh, yeah, I mean, he was both. Which one do we reveal first? We'll indicate we know the depths of the situation.
Betrothed your sister, right? But you opposed the union.
And what of it? She chose him over me. Why would he return to haunt me now?
Do we just go right for the jugular? Do we just accuse? Or do we start soft? I say we just go right for it. Waste no time.
He would give your sister the pox. Did you poison him with quicksilver?
Is he here in search of revenge?
She doesn't deny it.
I
There it
stole
is.
a few months of Joffrey Rowling's life to save decades of my sister's.
A few months of his life. I guess he was on. She was thinking he was on the way out anyway. You acted from love. I mean, understandably, she was worried about her sister, but was that the way to do it, though, bro?
You mistook yourself for God. Though you'd sworn an oath to protect life, you delivered death.
I played God, for God did nothing.
Yo!
To save one you loved, you do the same.
The good lady doctor has a point.
That's like, for somebody who, I mean, she's clearly very religious. Like, she is, at every turn, has, you know, chastised us for not being, you know, worthy of God's graces. For her to dispense that line's like, oh shit. Well, anyway.
Let's get to the bottom of this. You've both made your choices. Now it's my turn.
So anyway, we knew this was coming. We knew this was coming. So Joffrey, of course, is listening in. So here's the point. We all know where this is going. We all know where this is going. So again, the kind of the overall theme here is: did this guy deserve to die for being such a piece of shit? I mean, maybe a little bit, just a little bit of death, just a little bit. Definitely getting his ass kicked. But did he deserve to die? Probably not. Now, and then the question too, does she deserve to die? By some measures, maybe, but by some measures, maybe not. But there's the added detail. There's the added little piece where, unbeknownst to everybody else in the video game, we have our ghost wife with us, and the only way to bring her back to life is to sacrifice as many people as we can and as many opportunities as we can in order to perform this ritual that might not even work. This ancient Banishers ritual that has been forbidden for who knows how many decades, centuries, it's hard to say. So why not kill both? Well, technically executing her will have killed them both because she's already dead. So that's the thing. The whole thing about this game is, do you do the good guy path, which is to say, you know, you banish or ascend ghosts and leave those who have sinned to, you know, live on and try to make, you know, try to better themselves, and accept that your ghost wife will vanish and no longer and will not be resurrectable? Or do we roll the dice and see if we can bring her back and execute at every opportunity? I like that, Meerkat. I like that. Shadows of Colossus? You mean like some kind of like giant amalgamation of ghosts we have to fight at the end or something? We knew exactly where this was going.
Fitcher, who swore to do no harm. Joffrey Rawlings placed his trust in you. You poisoned him.
Rawlings was sick, body and soul, and would have passed his illness on. What was I to do?
You went against your sister's wishes, against your own principles.
And I don't think she can hear,
For a life,
Antea.
For a life, a trade, the balance equal. A life for a life.
I understand. I'm about to make the same trade.
I've never played Shadows of the Colossus, nor have I seen gameplay. Well, I've seen like the trailer, but no, I've never like watched a playthrough. There it is. Here you go, Ghost Wife. I got a soul snack for you.
To both of us, death was a remedy. But who shall judge you, Banisher, when judgment time has come?
I legitimately don't know. Yeah. No, it's a series I want to play. I know it's one that a lot of people really enjoyed back in the day. I'm one of my buddies, I think, went back and tried. One of my buddies who had never played it before went back and tried playing it, and he said he had a hard time with it. He said he had a hard time with the controls, and that you know, it was had a little bit more clunk than he was prepared for. I don't know though. I don't know if that would really be a problem for me. I feel like I really enjoy games with a healthy amount of jank. And of course, it was a PS2 title, so you know, I wouldn't expect like a super modern control scheme. I would go in expecting some weirdness. So I'm not, you know, intimidated necessarily. Another manifestation for that thing. There's a point of interest back this way. You know what? I'm gonna check out this point of interest. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna head back to town for a bit. There's no other side quests that are identified for us yet, and of course, the main quest stuff is way over this way. So I'm gonna hit up some, I'm gonna do some fast traveling, head back to the town, of course, do some fast traveling, and hit up some of these points of interests to see if there's other things that I've missed along the way. Yeah, a bit wonky. No, I am fully convinced it's a good game, and I think it's one I would enjoy. So, yeah, you know, it was just that hearing that one of my buddies said he was kind of disappointed in it, I'm like, well, I don't know. I think you have to go in with the right expectations. Oh, right, this. Because last, actually, no, we didn't have the gun when we were first came through this way. You know, you ever that dog's alive, by the way. You know, he was just taking a little nap, a chained to a tree nap. You know, very normal. It was not a dog; it was a wolf, and it was probably a zombified wolf. So, you know how it is. I did reload. Yeah, I like how the reloading in this game works. In that, it just does it automatically. You shoot your gun, you have infinite ammo, and you just hold the button down. And he just reloads for you. So that's awfully convenient. Just squeeze over this way. Now, I'm not gonna do it, but it makes me wonder if you can shoot the birdies. I'm not gonna do it though. Mr. What's up, White Flare? By the way, we got White Flare in the house. It's good to see you, bud. Playing more of this cool game, and we have we just what's the nice way to say it? We just resolved. We just resolved a situation in the settlement, and there's even fewer people around now. There's even fewer people around for conversation. In fact, now that I think about it, who is left? There's the trader person, and I don't think he's gonna have anything for us, quest-wise at least. There's the blacksmith, who, you know, he's not a big fan of us, understandably. There's this lady. She's like the only person who we like haven't really had any quests.
Banisher.
We haven't had any quests that involve her yet, but I'm assuming it's only a matter of time. So, anyway, let's go ahead and head to our to the house we've been using, which is up here, the safe house. Murdering everybody. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what we're doing. Is at every opportunity, we pass judgment on those who have wronged others. With the anticipation of bringing our ghost waifu back among the living. Upgrade slots. I think I'm actually gonna hold off because I think there's nothing new there. We have one of each of these bad boys to utilize. Next damage taken would be nice. Banishing deals more damage based on how much health the enemy health gain points are. Okay, that's good to know. Anything back this way? Those are all used. Those are all used. Yes. Do one of these. It's just full, and this one is... Oh, but it consumes the banish points, right? Or I could do one of these first and get into one of these. Right after a parry. I don't do parries successfully very often. But that is pretty cool, though. Rifle hits refill the banish gauge. I like that. Weak spots hits damage with the rifle reduced by 50% though. I don't love that aspect. I like the idea of refilling the banish gauge, but the damage part going down makes me a little sad. And there's these things. Oh, the rifle stock. I forgot that's even an option. It's something I never go for. 20%, but banish points are reduced. Oh, I don't love. Well, that one's maybe not too terribly bad. I don't know. We'll go for that one. Consumes all banish points. 10%. That one's not too bad. I might go for that one. What are these? Defeating enemy with an outburst. I feel like I don't do that very often. Because it already has an AoE to it. Yeah. What about these? Damage taken is increased, so kind of a glass cannon. That's fine. So let's go ahead and fast travel then. And yeah, there was a point of interest over here I'm kind of curious about. Let's go back this way then. Make it so. How many more kills do we need? Well, the game hasn't told us. At the very start, or not the very start, but when the prologue ended.
This is where I woke up after the meeting house. I felt so lost. So confused.
How do you feel now?
Same, really.
Yeah, probably same. Yeah, when the prologue ended and we reunited with Antea's spirit, he had asked like, oh yeah, like how many we learned about this ritual, and we were like, well, how many people will it take to bring you back? And she was like, I'd rather not say. It's more than you'd be comfortable to know. So yeah, we don't know. We do not know, and it's could be a shocking number. But I think that's the game's way of saying, if we told you, then you would be able to use that guess to kind of like gauge how long the game is, I suppose. So I figured they'd err on the side of caution, most likely. So the point of interest I'm curious about. Here, I'm gonna actually mark it on the map. Bloop. So I'm not sure if point of interest means we've already explored it and it's just something worth noting, or if it means it's a place we couldn't like properly utilize earlier. Now, for instance, I do see something. Like if there was something we lacked last time we were here that we now have. Looks like it's a combat opportunity.
Sneaky spectre nearby. I'd advise a summoning ritual.
We can do that. A sneaky spectre indeedy. Let's make that bad boy manifest and then slap him really good. Hopefully in the ass.
Unveil yourself.
And maybe don't have your back to this thing when it summons. Oh, he says I failed it. Really? It wasn't make manifest? Oh, maybe it's a scourge. She said it was a... I thought she said it was a specter. Yeah, a specter. Yeah, exactly. So, I guess it's a scourge then. I'll try it.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, sure enough. Oh, it's the exact same fight we did earlier. It's the beast.
The nightmare doesn't influence it. It's just a scourge.
Yeah, we this is exactly what we fought last time. But like, I guess a little bit weaker. His health bar is a lot smaller. Go and reload. Shoot him a couple times. Is he making some friends? I'm actually gonna hit him with melee attacks. It's just a single melee attack to dispense these guys. Good job. Oh crap, I was gonna try to stun him. Oop. Oof. Get a little sip. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I should do this too. Punch! Oof. Oh, I dodged and he missed the attack, but the animation looked like it was gonna fire. Like that attack where he just falls over. Punch! Now the punch doesn't like stun him. It does ignore defense, but it doesn't stun him like it stuns other things. Oof. Oof. Oh, he summoned some friends. Although I don't think I have to worry. It looks like they spawn far enough. They're not aggroing actively. Boom. I'm gonna get some distance here. Yep. Comes the uppercut. Except the thing did fire, which I'm not happy about. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm ready for this guy. There's something behind me. Man, he's summoning these things everywhere. Ouch! Oh, Jesus. Another sip.
Standing by.
Look at that. Man, still not a ton of damage. This guy's got a lot of health, actually. We got Farsight in the house. What's up, buddy? I was saying this guy had a smaller health bar, and I think I was right, but, like, now I see how little damage I'm doing. These guys being here are not helping. Especially with how quickly they're attacking me. Oof. Yeah, these guys have a lot of health too. It makes me think maybe I'm not supposed to be doing this attack or this fight right now. Maybe I tried this too early. He's almost done. He's out of there. Whoops. You know what? I'm gonna switch over so I can just do one of these. There we go. He's done too. He's fighting his own bros? They can do that? I'm not sure why you would. It's pretty cool, but unexpected. Comes the big combo. Punch! Something's coming up behind me, I think. Oh, maybe not. So we got him at halfway health, at least. Oh, what are you doing?
Now you really annoyed it. Can I join you too?
Yep, okay, I know, and I'm not wanted. I can read the room. Punch! Oh, but that attack did hurt me, unfortunately. Yeah, that banishing doesn't do a ton of damage, unfortunately, relative to what I was hoping. Ooh, that did a lot, though. Remind me, I'm just gonna punch your wolf buddies for a second there. Hope you're okay with that. Actually, for whatever reason, he seems to... I don't know if he's targeting the wolves or if he's just hitting them with splash damage, but for whatever reason, he's able to hurt them. Ouch, and I get credit for it, apparently. Oh, Jesus. Alright, another sip. Glug, glug, glug. Oof. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh, crap. Oh, that was pretty tough, actually. That last attack, like, I don't know what he hit us with, but he slapped us really good. All right, yeah. I thought there was gonna be like something special, so I was holding back to see if there was like, because sometimes there's like a get in close and press the action button to like deliver the final blow or something, but nope, it was just hit him and then he's dead. Anyway, Marooned Rage. Edgelord wait, what the fuck am I reading? What am I reading? What the fuck? Farsight, are you trying to imply that I am an edgelord basement dweller, like angy and moody, like fucking like some nerd rage dingus, some nerd rage goof that is like, you know, unable to groom himself. And is a big old heckin' weirdo. As you'll note I'm not disagreeing with anything. You're talking about the big monster, okay? Or then you could do one of those, oh, we're not so different, you and I, kinds of speeches. You know, the classic Bond villain speech. Except I don't think that monster was capable of talking. All he could really do was, well, like you said, grunt and make noises. And express that he wasn't a big fan of us. I guess I can't say I blame him. I did kind of kill him. But he kind of had it coming. Alright, so that point of interest has been vanquished. And I don't think there was anything else in this intro area. We cleared it pretty darn well, I think. We got that chest unlocked. The creeping ivory we can't deal with right now. Got all these other things. I think I have one chest in my inventory that we have no explanation for. Like, there's no obvious use for it right now. The cursed chest we can't do anything with. There's a destructible wall. We have the ability for that one, so we'll go ahead and pop over here. And I will press F to pay respects. Farsight says, whoa, Alex, your words, not mine. you know, it's best we be honest about these things. If I'm honest with myself and everyone else, it's the best policy. Just to be clear, we've already been here, but this is as far as we can go in this particular direction, as we need some other way to be up there. We need a rope or something, or if we can come around and end up on that top spot and then toss a rope down, it would just open up a shortcut. But as it is right now, we can't go there. We can't get up there on our own. So I'm going to make a note. Oh, I'm also going to remove the point of interest thingy. Oh, I guess that already did get removed, actually. So I'm going to remove that one. There we go. And we're going to highlight this guy. There's actually a few destructible walls. Now that we have the ability to break these walls, to break these cuffs. That's what we're gonna do. Doesn't seem like we have a ton of side quest things to go back for. And really, these aren't even side quests. These are more just, kind of just things to go back for. Grab this real quick. Resources to gather and like, it's got like a Metroidvania kind of thing where, oh, there's like a little hidden, there's a destructible wall that we couldn't destroy earlier, but now that we have bombs, we can destroy it and get like a heart piece or get an E-tank, an energy tank enhancement, you know, something like that. So I don't expect it to be anything super amazing, but some nifty things and some minor combat situations while we're here. And the thing we just fought was a lot scarier and a lot higher level than these fellas. So this is, you know, a cakewalk, relatively speaking. Especially because I guess that was it. Can break the walls. What about breaking the fourth wall? I would rather this protagonist, at least, or our two protagonists, escape into this world than me being forced to go into their world. You know, I'd rather them be here than for me to have to go there. In a world where, you know, ghosts run rampant and hauntings are a regular occurrence. And also, I don't think I would do well in the 1600s. My software development skills would only take me so far in a world like this. So it's probably best I stick with what I know. If I had to guess. Oh, actually, is this the way I need to go? I don't think it is. They'd be like, all right, Alex, come on, we got a ghost hunt to do, and I'll be like, can I debug the ghost with C++? And they'll be like, and they'll be like, what witchcraft are you referring to here? Is this the 1600s? They'll be like, excuse me, is that heresy that I sniff? That I smell? So yeah, it wouldn't go well for me. Wouldn't go well for me at all. Ooh, big waterfall. Have I been down there? Maybe. Maybe I have. Oh, never mind. It's not a waterfall at all. It's just raining. It looked like just a big old water spout or something. So the wall that we could potentially destroy is right here. There we go. It's the ghost in the machine. One of my favorite things, you've probably heard me reference this before, so this might be an old chestnut to some, but one of my favorite things is like in message boards and forums from back in the day when people were trying to help others diagnose like internet problems, internet connection problems. There's the usual. Unplug your router, plug it back in, go into Microsoft network settings, and, you know, try the Microsoft auto diagnoser, see if that helps. And, you know, there's a number of things, but there's also only so much one can do when it comes to offering help over the internet to try to diagnose internet problems. And one of my favorites was somebody getting frustrated and just kind of throwing their hands away and saying, throwing their hands in the air and going, I don't know, bro, you got ghosts in your router. You got ghosts in your modem. So when I hear the term ghost in the machine, I am imagining that. I'm imagining ghosts literally causing a ruckus in someone's internet modem. So what's all this now? This looks very similar to the etchings we saw in the sick den, where Seeker found us and rescued us, and she is a witch, or at least the the what's the word? The follower of a witch, or the apprentice of a witch. So this clearly is some kind of witch thing, some kind of witch summoning circle. We can't do anything with this right now. I switch to ghost mode. It's all purple and cool looking, and also a little bit menacing, but yeah, can't do shit with this. So we'll have to find Seeker and presumably her boss to be able to make any ends of this, any sense of this. So presumably it's on our map for future reference. It is not. I'm full of shit, so I guess we somehow have to remember this exists. Hopefully that'll be a thing we can come back for. Yeah, some kind of witch thing, some kind of witch circle. Which circle? That circle, right there. This brings us back here. You know, I was talking about this the other day, how I wish there was a way to mark things on the map for, like, ourselves. Because that's not the first time that's happened, where there's very much a thing that interests me. It's a point of interest to me, the human person, the player. But the game is like, nah, don't worry about it. It's not important enough. But I'm over here like, no, I want to mark that, because how am I going to remember that's there? So I just have to kind of remember there's something in this little corner, in this particular quadrant of the map, of the Darkwood specifically, to remember it's there. So, a little bit awkward. Stereotypes of Wicca being associated with witchcraft. I mean, Seeker herself did say, like, oh yeah, my master is a witch. And we know witches are a thing in this world, because there was kind of a brief mention, and I think in the prologue, that I think our mentor Charles was saying how if he were to ever meet a witch, and he was a minister, like he was a very religious minister, and he was like, oh yeah, if I ever met a witch, I would really want to talk to one, and like and understand its methods, because he was a banisher, he was a ghost hunter, so there's a little bit of commonality between the kinds of things witches do and the kinds of things that banishers at least can do. Oh, never mind. I thought that was putting a rope down. And when we mentioned to Antea's ghosts that the apprentice of a witch is the person that rescued us and helped us and like nursed us back to health, and how supposedly this apprentice's boss wants to meet us at some point, Antea was like, man, that's kind of weird, because witches don't usually like to, they usually like to keep to themselves. They don't like to, you know, have friends or make buddies. So the fact that a witch helped you out is unusual, but mysterious. So we shall see. Mysterious indeed. A sand witch? Oh, did I just, oh, whoops.
Make a run.
So I misunderstood the whole situation then. Or maybe she is a witch that uses like sand spells, like sand powers. Wouldn't really make sense in this particular area because there's no sand to be found. Well, I guess there was a few beaches, wasn't there? We just came from a beach down this way, and no, that's where Seeker found us. That's where the apprentice found us. So, yeah, maybe she is a witch that uses sand spells, and and this whole thing is just one big misunderstanding. We're gonna have to fight something after we open this. Some witch stones, some spectral dust, and nothing spawns. And here we are. Spreads, yo, it sounds like he's gonna be doing some hell divers. That sounds nice, bud. Some hell diving. Some heck diving. So the cursed chest we can't do anything with right now. There's something up here, so I'll make a note for that. And really, there's no better fast travel. Well, we can't fast travel arbitrarily. We have to, you know, go to a fast travel site in order to make it so. Instead, I'll just run there. It'll be pretty fast. That sounds good, bud. Yeah. Earthbending. There you go. Earthbending. Yes. Terramancy. Also, I'm trying to keep an eye out for other little nifty diddly boppers. Look at that. That tree's got like all kinds of magic-y diddly bops going on, which is pretty cool. Now, I'm trying to keep an eye out for things I can shoot down with our gun. The magic power of gun. because there was a whole bunch of moments in this general area where we would see something, and it's kind of similarly, there was no way to mark it on the map, but I would see something and go, huh, I'll have to come back when I have some way to deal damage from afar. Oh, shit. Now, what is it? It's if I do this and then switch. There we go, yeah. Actually, no, I want to fight your ass. Oh, it's, yeah, wrong button. There we go, there's the kick, yeah. That's a satisfying move.
You bastard.
That flying kick move is really cool. Have a good night, White Flare. 4 hours. Oh gosh, yeah, that sounds exhausting. Then on call. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, White Flare, you absolutely deserve to get some rest, bud. I mean, you would always deserve to get rest. You don't only just now deserve it, but yes, you absolutely deserve. In all walks of life, to take care of yourself and get some sleepies. But I do appreciate you hanging out with us, bud. Always a good time. Nothing else there. Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled for other things I might have missed last time around. Or maybe not even missed, but just didn't have the ability to dispense. But I now have more things. We have the magic power of gun. We have the power of that cool shockwave manifestation that Antea has. So we got some new tools. Tools at our disposal. Boogeymen and giant man-eating snails. It's because we got shotguns. I mean, I didn't think man-eating snails were that much of a problem in the 1600s, but you know what? I was not alive for a lot of the 1600s. So yeah, my expertise is pretty limited. We got Rifle Stud in the house, by the way. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We're playing a really cool game called Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Came out about maybe 3 weeks ago, and I'm really digging it so far. Oh, this place. Oh, is that place unlocked now? Or do we have the key for it? I don't think we do. I'm gonna do a quick little looky-loo. In the off chance... we have a key for a chest, but I don't think we have a key for a mysterious off-site location. Let's see if I'm full of shit. The little lock icon does not give me hope. Whoa! Alias, what's up, buddy? Dude, how was that Wizard Wars game, dude? I saw the notification, and I think when I popped in to watch, it looked like I might have come in a little bit late, so unfortunately I had to miss most of what you guys were playing, but I saw the Discord notification. I was like, oh man, that sounds fantastic. It was a game I never heard of before. Let me grab this real quick. Sorry, let me switch over so I can grab this window. We're playing more of this really cool game. I was just actually saying to another buddy of mine that just popped in. We were playing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'm really enjoying it. Game came out about 3 or so weeks ago. It's really solid. It is made by the same developers as the Life is Strange games, and it's the same publisher as well. It's oh, this is highlighted. Oh, there we go. Now I'll take it. Same publisher as a bunch of other games we've played, Chance of Sinar and Atlas Fallen and Void Crew. So Focus Entertainment, they tend to publish a lot of games I really like. And it's a dare drop game, which is nice too. So if you were curious, we're working on unlocking some giveaways for this game. We're most likely not going to accomplish any of these giveaways tonight just because most of them will involve late game accomplishments, but it's something we're working towards. But appreciate you very much, Alias, with that raid. Thank you very much, man. Alias, of course, is a friend of ours who plays lots of great stuff. We've done collabs with him. Dude's always hilarious and always super fun. And do you have any clips from tonight in particular? If there were any funny moments? Because, you know, I live to see the goofy shenanigans that my homies are up to, including Mr. Alias. Because he is one of the goofiest of our homies. Yeah, you were playing Tiny Rogues when I popped in a little bit earlier. I couldn't remember the name of the game. But it was called... What was the game called? It was called Blagmaws. That's right. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. But what a unique name. This game is... So this game is all about the titular Banishers. This game is all about being the I guess, 17th century equivalent of Ghostbusters. We go around, we interview people that they suspect are being haunted by ghosts. We sniff out said ghosts, and we either like vanquish them peacefully, which is to say we ascend them, or we forcefully vanquish them, which is to say banish them. So we're basically ghost hunters in the 1600s. That's the basic gist, and it's a really good time. This game is awesome. Really cool story. Really interesting characters. Enjoyable combat. The combat isn't quite like the focus. It's not not like the depth that you would see for games like Dark Souls, obviously, but it is really good. Game is really solid. It fires on all pistons, and just like Life is Strange, yeah, the story is, for my money at least, very well done. So I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, took a few rounds. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Because yeah, you're playing with Fury Forged, Bonfire, and Zytio, which is the freaking dream team, baby. That's the dream rotation right there. Been playing some goofy stuff. You were playing something wild the other night, some kind of physics-based game that I never heard about. Did you say that you had gotten some kind of connection with one of the developers for the game? And that looked really interesting. I was lurking for part of that stream. Because that looked really cool too. Tiny Rogues is good. Yeah, that game's on my list. Like many, it is on my list, but it looks really freaking fun. Win streak. So 3 win streaks. Okay. Oh my gosh. On a Cinder 16. You're talking Tiny Rogues, right? What's up, Belbereth, by the way? The Inquisition. Well, in some ways we are kind of inquisiting. We're not like purging heretics necessarily. We're not, warhammering out here. But there's very much the indication of... Oh, I just shot that guy in the face. Oh, here we go. He's still alive. I'll shoot him next. Fuck you. We're not necessarily like sneaking out heretics, but we are doing the thing where we are dispensing punishment sometimes to those who are, doing not so nice things. Like sometimes somebody will be like, "Oh, hey, 2 weeks ago, I started feeling what might be the symptoms of being haunted by a mysterious spirit. I have no idea how that would have happened, but I think someone's haunting me. Also, my ex-husband died mysteriously vanished, but me and my new boyfriend are doing great. But anyway, I wonder why he vanished 2 weeks ago and why I'm also being haunted. Anyway, and kind of be cagey about the details. Like they won't tell us the full story, and inevitably we'll uncover the truth, and it'll be like, oh, all right, well, this person was killed, and the reason they're haunting this person is because they're mad that they got deaded. And then we kind of have to, piece together the mystery. Big hot MILF energy is what you also see from Life is Strange. I've only played like a couple of hours of Life is Strange, and I really like it. But I like never went back to finish it, unfortunately. So I'm also, I apparently went right past the point of interest like a doofus. I'm sure I missed that. So the game is Gravia. I need to look into the game itself. Yeah, I was only able to lurk for a little bit, but I remember being like, I have to inspect. I have to inspect what this is all about. Maybe it's up there. Is that the point of interest? I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested in what I'm seeing. It's like a double. Yes, there is very much some similarities with The Witcher. Absolutely. Like we were just saying earlier, like the setting and some of the characters have some Witcher-isms, for better or for worse. Because of course The Witcher 3 in particular is a game that everyone loves. So this being like a less budgeted Witcher 3 is very much a proper comparison, especially because that game, you play a role, a class that specializes in fighting very specific monsters. You have a skill set that is in high demand, or maybe not high, but has a specific demand, and you go around offering your services, and there's a story, obviously, so there's some similarities there for surezies. I think it wraps around this way, maybe. You know what? Let's check the map before I get too carried away here. Yeah, purge the heck out of yeah. And then he said it's purging time, and purge the heck out of those guys. Okay, so that's not the point of... Oh, it's over here! Oh my goodness. I've been freaking I've been going all... I've been barking up the wrong tree this whole time. Well, let's follow this path and just know I need to kind of loop back around, presumably. Maybe it'll make itself more obvious once we get to that other side. Hackers complain about getting banned. Oh, yeah, the thing I was saying earlier where it's like, why am I being haunted? Anyway, don't worry about the fact that, yeah, don't read my diary to find out the details of why my husband mysteriously disappeared and why my brand new boyfriend and I are doing just great. Like, you know, there's sometimes it's obvious. Sometimes you can kind of sniff it out very, very quickly. We had a case earlier where there was a woman who was like kind of an herbalist, kind of a nurse, a physician at least, but she didn't want to be called a doctor. And she was like, yeah, I'm being haunted, and I don't know why. And we learned that her sister and her had like some huge falling out, and it was because she was going to get married to a dude that she did not approve of. And it was like, oh, okay, she just didn't like him, whatever. Well, it turns out the reason why she didn't like her sister's betrothed is because he was cheating on her with everything that would move, and he had syphilis, and he was seeking her services to treat his syphilis. So she instead accidentally overdosed him on a little bit of mercury salts, just a little bit, as a treat, you know, for fun. A little bit of mercury poisoning, you know, as a treat. It killed him, and he was really pissed, and he was haunting her about it. And we confronted her, and she was like, well, I mean, you know, he was kind of a not good dude, and, you know, he was cheating on her sister. That's pretty fucked up. So, it's one of those cases, and we're over here like, really? You really had no idea this would happen? But them's the breaks, right? First game is good. We're talking about The Witcher. I've played a couple hours of The Witcher 1, and I liked it. I liked what I played. But I remember having a couple of my friends saying, Alex, don't even bother with Witcher 1 or 2, just skip right to 3. Because 3 is a good game that everyone loves. But I have a couple friends who are like, don't even bother with 1 and 2, because apparently 1 and 2, I would even say from what I've played, have good story, but the combat's kind of clunky. And I didn't mind the combat being clunky. You know, the classic case I always love to talk about is I love Morrowind. You know, I'm a Morrowind guy through and through. So I am used to some good-ass games that got some clunky-ass combat. But I was kind of surprised that I've had multiple people just implore me, like, just do not waste your time with Witcher 1 and 2. But I liked what I saw, you know, what I experienced with the first couple hours of The Witcher 1. So it's a series I want to, like, properly play through. But I just know that not everybody loves the combat for 1 and 2, because it's got some jank. And gosh darn it, here I was all excited that this was going to be the place. Maybe, I think I might know what this is referring to. Maybe this is the spot where you have to jump down from the hot... Yeah, there's like the upper ravine you have to jump down from. That's where we got the journal, the medical journal for the physician lady. Meerkat says, third game's kind of okay. Random RPG they shove in the middle. Wait, hold on. Meerkat, maybe I'm misreading the comment. You're not talking about The Witcher, are you? Because I thought everyone loved Witcher 3. What's up, Nefarious? It's just kind of well, that's a good point too. Yeah, clunky by today's standards. Because Witcher 1... Let's think about that. When was Witcher 1? Like 2005? Somewhere around there, maybe? So, yeah. By then, presuming mid-2000s, that was, you know, probably not too weird. I mean, same with Morrowind. You know, again, take a drink every time Alex mentions Morrowind. Morrowind was the same way. You know, opposed die rolls as the combat. You swing your sword directly at a rat or a scrib, and the sword, like, whooshes right through them, and you go, what the fuck? I connected the weapon, why didn't it hit? Well, that was okay back in the day, because that's just how combat worked. It was all invisible opposed die rolls. By nowadays standards, that's bullshit, and yeah, it is weird. But yeah, it's one of those things where at the time it was the standard, and it was just how it went. But nowadays, it's bizarre. It's bizarre to have a system like that. So I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to drop down. Oh wait, no, don't drop down there. I would die. I would be dead, and I wouldn't be alive anymore. I'm assuming I drop down this side, because there's nowhere to go on this side, is there? Oh, I can reload, sure. Go and drop down this side. Post-stream starvation, says Alias. Yes, that's something I understand all too well. Especially if it was like a real long stream. That is how it goes. Also, I can't find anything for this point of interest. I'm looking around on the map. Can zoom in as much as I can, and it's even more frustrating. Apparently, I've been there. Hence why it's enabled on the map. Maybe I should just not bother and come back later. Yeah. Yeah, gonna get past the combat. It is weird, and that like there's this weird timing mechanism with swinging your sword at bad guys. There's like a rhythm to the combat that like I never felt like I was doing right in the few hours or so that I played of the game. But even though I never felt like I was doing it right, I was clearing combat with the greatest of ease. So whatever I was doing, it was working. But yeah, it felt like I was fucking it up pretty often. Is it one of those where I have to... Oh, there's a jump. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. All right. Well, now I feel slightly less dumb. We got to get to the top then. Get to the top of that bridge. Oh, you're talking about Life is Strange. Yeah. No, I completely misunderstood, Meerkat. Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were talking about that one. So yeah, there's a Life is Strange 2. Right. Yeah, I know nothing about Life is Strange 2. I just know that everyone loved the first one. And there's also a spin-off. Something Colors, like True Colors, maybe? The RPG system. Well, the thing about... I guess, yeah, one of the few things that I've heard that is not universally beloved by Witcher 3's... by Witcher 3 in general, is, like, some of the aspects of, like, leveling, where... I guess this is more applies to... Like, is this game's fault, or is this just a general... quirk of this kind of game where if you try to do all the side quests, you'll be like uncomfortably over leveled.
Can I join in too?
For certain certain main quest things. So like some weird balancing stuff. Oh my god, you'll just attack forever. You'd never have to break. Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Move it, Red.
Very claustrophobic in this area. Comes the uppercut. Fuck you! Oh, I missed! Like, we're like behind each other constantly. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna banish him. Fuck you. Didn't kill him. Here comes the uppercut. Fuck you! Still didn't kill him. Goddamn. Hands is healthy. Oh. I'll just shoot you in the face. There we go. I guess there's no other way to kill those guys. You have to shoot them. It's a point of distance. Yeah, it's like here's this point on the map. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Forget about it entirely. So the question is, how do I get to that bridge? Hold on. I think I have the dumb. Why did I go back? Because that was the right way, wasn't it? Maybe I got confused because the combat started and I got turned around, but did I just turn my brain off and forget? Oh yeah, no, that was exactly it. I got turned around. I was like, did I just turn my brain off and encounter a roadblock and not make note of it? This is indeed the right way because there's the log. Everyone knows it's log. So yeah, Two Colors is the third one. And there's some other spin-offs. Okay. Was a prequel. Okay. Yeah. That all tracks. Also, there was a... Hold on. Did I actually add this shortcut? Okay, yeah. The shortcut has been here the whole time. I couldn't actually tell if the rope had been cast down, so I could have saved myself some trouble. Alright, so... Is it in here where there's clearly a glowy blue thing going on in this room? I'm actually surprised I've never been here before, because presuming the place was unlocked, I probably could have come here a lot sooner. I have to find anything after getting that stuff? No, but there is something hidden. Nothing jumps out at me, but there's something nearby. There's a book that I cannot read. Something behind here, maybe? Oh, that's just the jump part. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, I've never been here. So, somehow I never properly inspected this place. Which means I've never actually used this jump before. There. And nothing down there. Alright, cool. So, I launch over here. So what do I get for my troubles? I get another one of these things. I'm assuming that once we find Seeker, once we find our witch friends, that these little totems we've been finding will have some use. For now, I'm just collecting them whenever I see them. And, you know, you find the glowing runes. There's all these kind of vaguely Wicca artifacts that are kind of scattered about, but we can't do anything with them, at least not yet. In fact, oh, I just got an achievement for breaking some shit. Here's one of these things.
Will is placed upon this, just like the one we found earlier.
A curse or a spell, eh? Maybe Seeker could help us with this.
So yeah, we still can't do anything with this. So this also is still a point of interest that we have no immediate use for just yet. Also, it just occurred to me I forgot to kick off the multi-streaming earlier, so I'm going to do that really quick right now. There we go. Grab that. Just take the quickest of moments. See if I put that there. But yeah, we've seen one of those altars before, and like you just said, we'll have to talk to our witch buddies. We're like halfway in the main part of the game, at least we're halfway across the map to be able to reach what we think the witch people are. We've yet to meet them ourselves. Thing there. Anything else while we're here? Our hands are still glowing just because the like jumpy thing is still available. Was there anything else? It's awfully mysterious, but and of course, yeah, we can use the jump to get back to the other side. Nothing in ghost vision. And I'm guessing this will spit us back onto the main path. Sure enough, yeah. Okay, so we've been here. Can I break anything? I cannot break anything. I'm really sad about it. Is that... Whoops. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got that knocked out. What else? Are there other things I should kind of take care of really quick while we're in the neighborhood? So, can't deal with the vines right now, or the creeping ivy. Keep wanting to see ivory. Another wall over this way. It would be quicker to just teleport to the cave there, so we'll knock that out. A couple over here, and of course we intend to go this way anyway. So just a few more things a few more loose ends to get caught up on. Go back to the hunter's camp then. And yeah, that's a dead end. Okay. Except I would probably do best. I don't know if I trust my navigation skills to not get myself lost. Now, why have I not gone this way? There must be something blocking me if I have not gone this way. Let's see if there's something obvious. Take that. Also, I get a little bit nervous whenever the frame rate audibly, or not audibly, but visibly chugs like that. There's always the like, oh god, is it gonna crash on me? It's done it before. Can jump up here. And Corky with the resub. What's up, Corky? Thank you very much, Corky, as always. He says, I'm heading to bed, though, Alex. Thank you, Corky, for that resub. Very generous, as always. Appreciate you being here. Even if it's for just a little bit, I appreciate you being here. We're playing a really cool game. It's got a badass story. It's got some pretty cool combat. I'm really liking this game a lot. It's called Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. And it's more or less going to be the focus, I guess, until I beat it. For the next few weeks, so I'm really digging it so far. Oh, I've been here before. In fact, I've already put the shortcut. Yeah. So why was it not showing up on the map? That's kind of interesting. Okay, well, it's visible now. Is that going to save me any time? Not really. Not really, because we need to get up this way. Here, I'll just highlight that real quick so I've got it on the map. Yeah, I think it'd be faster to go back the way we came. So I'll do just that. But thank you, Quirky. Seriously, very much appreciate you. Hope things have been going well for you. I know that... Well, let's see. We're approaching March. Trying to think if you have any, like, fun holidays coming up or anything. Or any extended breaks. I guess no extended breaks. Oh, I guess Easter, actually. Easter's not too far off. Easter and the presumed spring break that goes with it, so... Hope we got that to look forward to. For anybody curious, Quirky, as her name would imply, she is indeed a teacher. She is a teacher that is some quirks. And we're a big fan. She's really cool. Also, I guess this is a dead end. Disappointing. 5 straight weeks that she says I'm going to die. 5 straight weeks. So yeah, no breaks until, yeah, a little bit more than a month from now. And she is counting down the days. Can't say I blame her. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, the map suddenly gets the fog of war added back in. That's really weird. Very strange. Yeah, 5 straight weeks, then says I'm going to die. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing to complain about it. I mean, I don't have, we don't have like a, you know, as a software developer, as like a corporate 9-to-5 kind of guy, we don't have spring break, obviously, but I can use PTO anytime I want with, you know, pretty much no issues. Whereas, yeah, I realize it's, when you're a teacher, it's a little bit trickier than that. If I jump down, that'll do it, right? Oh man, it seems like no matter what I do, I'm going around. I guess that's fine. I wanted to get back here because it's just a hop, skip, and a jump, but I guess if this gets me on the right path, I'll take it. Like, I can't help myself. I'm trying to take what I'm thinking is the better path, and I keep winding up taking the scenic route when I don't mean to, but oh well, might as well embrace it. Embrace my destiny. I think I'm going the right way. Of course, there's no mini-map, so you have to kind of check it manually every so often. Just a little bit awkward. Have a good night, Corky. I do appreciate you. Yeah, it sounds like she's got a lot to look forward to, and a great need for rest. Retail worker. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, nefarious. I did retail for a number of years, and I remember that shit. Retail and fast food. So, yeah, in those times, yeah, there's a, yeah, it is a grind. Like, yeah, you know, you get some time off you can use, but not a lot of it, and usually you have to like get it approved ahead of time. It's an unpleasant way to have to do things. So no, I got nothing to complain about. You know, the PTO, the paid time off benefits that I get at my job they're pretty all right. You know, I can't really complain too much. We are back in the settlement. I don't think I really need to stop anywhere else. So let's keep going this way. We saw that door is still locked, obviously. There's other things we've yet to... Oh, am I going the wrong way? There's other things we've yet to do here, at least. Other side quests that have yet to make themselves known. Oh, wait. I need to unmark this from the map, then. Yeah. That was just for me to know for future reference. So we're going up this way. Okay, so I had the right idea. Let's double back. Oh, wait, no. There might actually be a rest area in this neck of the woods. There is not. I'm full of shit. Never mind. Okay. I thought maybe there would be one. Would make sense. They schedule inventory. Oh, of course they... Isn't that convenient? Isn't that convenient? Yeah. When they want to take their vacation. Ah, Jesus. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Just for the 1 week. Right, yeah. It's like, listen, man, I don't ask for much. I just need this one particular week, and yeah, that just happens to be when there's this unpleasant conflict, this inconvenient conflict that the corporate likes to schedule, like you were just saying. Yeah, that's a crappy deal, man. Yeah, to have to, like, you know, beg for, like, you know, like trying to seek approval from the higher ups for, you know, the one part of the year when you want to take some time off. I do not miss those days. Okay, so it's like when you're switching inventory around. Gotcha, yeah. Which is its own pain in the ass, I'm sure. So it's like you're having to juggle all these things. You'd think they would maybe recognize, wow, having this inventory, this presumably regularly occurring seasonal thing happen. Also, when there's like a seasonal changeover of like of things being sold, you know, stocks being held. You think they would maybe consider switching the timings of those things around, but I guess this is why they don't put people like me in charge, because I don't have a big enough brain to understand their reasoning. Here we go. We're going this way. And apparently in front of this thing is another point that might just interest us. Maybe. Allegedly. Also, like I said, I'm keeping an eye out for other potential things that I might have missed. So you'll often find those, like, there'll be like mysterious dead bodies hanging from trees, or like a barrel tied to a tree that you can shoot down with the gun. That is indeed reloaded. Let's see what this is gonna be. Oh, whoop, not that. Wrong person.
Go then.
Drop everything and let them. Oh, it's them. Someone else doing the inventorying. Gotcha. In the middle of the transit ride, yeah. So it means they're getting in the way of shit, and I'm sure they don't mean to, but inevitably, when you have a third party, a bunch of outsiders trying to do their own thing, it's gonna make things awkward.
Perhaps something valuable is still in there.
That'd be awfully convenient. This mysterious purple thingy, I can't help but be drawn to it. Another witch totem, though it would seem. The lumberjack. And I can't really get any intel on these things. We have a bunch of these things. We have 3 poachers. One is up there apparently bloodied. We have 3 of these things. The tracker. So, no indication of what these things are or what they do, but I'm guessing it's some kind of gathering quest. Some kind of gathering side quest thing you can do once you meet the witch. Once you reconvene with Seeker. I wonder if there is no witch, and Seeker, who says she's the apprentice, maybe she's the witch. Like, there's no, like, boss lady. She is the boss. Maybe that's what it is. I get back there, but there's something purple and glowy back there, and I want it. I wants it. Switching at the end of July. That's curious timing. From summer to winter wear at the end of July. That's an odd timing. I mean, yes, I get it. August, September. I mean, that's when the temperature, you know, kind of starts to get rough, or to get less great. But
A malignant word.
man, I think oftentimes that, like,
Just like the one we found earlier.
August can be awful. August can be super warm and unpleasant, even into September.
Seeker could help
Do you
us
think
with
they'd
this.
wait till, like, I don't know, mid to late September before making the switch? I don't know. I presuming that people much smarter and more familiar than I were the ones that made these decisions. So, you know, fuck do I know, right? All right, nothing else on the outside. Go ahead and crack open and see what awaits us. A dead person. Can't say I'm surprised. We're gonna find a side quest, maybe? Fear God Waterbury. What an odd name. A ritual spirit of unbinding. So maybe this person was being haunted by something? Interesting.
Ritual of unbinding. Another crazy demonologist.
A demonologist, maybe.
Dark magic.
From his breviary, I'd say this one was into dispelling curses.
It might
How'd that go
have
for him?
a chest. One you felt a spirit or a spell on.
Because, yeah, we saw the notes of a demonologist earlier in the game, and then we found a bunch of dead bodies, and whatever he was trying to deal with did not go well for him, so this might be a similar case here, where a demonologist was doing a little something, and he fucked around and he found out. 80 degrees through September. Yeah, that sounds about right. We get that shit too sometimes. Yeah, but they were like, time for Christmas. Ain't that some shit? And yeah, we just found this note here. He says, collecting the tempting evil. He says, my long years of demonologist studies will finally serve my fate, he says. Wants to protect these lands, he says. Yeah, New Eden Town, which is, of course, where the prologue took place. And he thinks that the people there are too narrow to let me efficiently accomplish my great work, he says. I needed this open space to be able to conduct my studies with a sharpened mind. And he's thinking that their faith has been blurred in the wilderness, he says. A lot of reading in this one, but that's okay. And something about their unholy trinkets that they're secretly trading. I wonder if it means the witch tokens we keep finding. Is there something in the valley? Is there something corrupting this area? A gate to hell hidden in the center of the region? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's what it is. I mean, we know the source of the curse that we've seen in this place is the nightmare we fought in the prologue. 3 terribly devilish items, devilishly devious even, brought here by settlers. Wrist of a hunter, neck of a sailor, and hanging at the window of a farm. He says they'll be mine before they can spread bad influence. I wonder if he already gathered these items. He wants to lock them behind a demonologist ritual. Even hide the chest in the deepest part of the valley. Okay, maybe we've actually seen this chest. It was locked. Yeah. His name is Fear God Waterbury. What a confident name. What's this? This is another token, but I'm assuming that's not what he's looking for. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about something else. Is there anything ghostly? There was, of course, a sigil where we first found his first note. The totem. That's our 3rd lumberjack, I think. And of course, a little sigil marking it. Seems like every witch item has something marking it. And then a chest. But not the chest. No, that's something else. Okay. Is there anything else? Go back outside. Curse chest. Oh, okay. You can remove curses from these things. Okay. The 3. Oh, that explains it. Okay. You need the accompanying 3 tokens. So with that... There we go. Unbounding. Okay, so there's even another ritual we'll eventually unlock. So this is not a banisher ritual. This is a witch's ritual, presumably. Let's see what it entails. Just a different sigil, I guess.
You are not.
We burn the 3 effigies.
But exiled.
Is unlocked, and we get, for our troubles... What do we get? A new ring, I think? Is that what that is? Yeah, new Bane ring. So, and it's already tier 3, which is nice. So, significantly less melee damage, but a little bit more health. Persistence is... What's persistence? That's spirit points. The dexterity bonus is nice. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of missed melee damage for a little bit of health and a little bit of everything else. So, we'll try to level it up at some point. We'll hang on to it for now. Oh, now we get to fight something for our troubles. Oh, and there's his spirit. Oh, shit. But he's not super high level relative to other things we fought. Ouch. Did something just shoot me? Someone's trying to snipe me. Actually, he's succeeding at sniping me. Not today, you're not. Kick that guy in the head. Can I knock his ass down? Yeah, absolutely I can. Oh, wait, something else is coming at me. What's going on? What are you doing? Get out of here.
Ask for help if you need it.
Oh, jeez, get out of here. Ouch. That's how it's gonna be. Here's a punch to the dick. Bam. He's out of there. Get lost, won't you, he says. Ouch. This guy's... More of these freaking snipey boys. Get out of here. Oh, I missed! Ouch. Whoops. Kick! Keep hoping that attack's gonna knock him on their ass the way the uppercut does.
Spectre was hell-bent on protecting its lair.
Most are. But this one had a sadness to him.
He was sad. Well, I mean, I don't know. He seemed very very intent on keeping anybody else from gathering these totems because he was like, oh yeah, this is clearly unholy witch, you know, Wicca, like witch-like stuff. This is heresy. Or maybe not heresy. I mean, he was a demonologist, but I don't know. It's something he didn't approve of, that's for sure. So we got that. Now, how many other fun little statues do we have? We have these three, we have these three. Maybe we have everything we need then for all of them. I think we've seen exactly 2 other cursed chests. In fact, we just came from one of them because we kind of walked right by this one. Yeah, we have everything we need for that one. And then there was one more. Yeah. We can get them both. The question is, can I quickly get back to that area without getting lost again like a dumbass? No comment. No guarantees. Where am I right now? I am right here. I think what I'll do is we have a few other areas to check out here. So I'll swoosh up this way, head underground. Obviously, I won't be able to deal with the creeping ivy, but can deal with this guy, and then we'll fast travel probably back to this spot. Kind of knock out those others. So actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a note on the map, just so I can find my way. Make a note on the map. I'm just heading straight north. I'll just kind of follow it as the crow flies, as I'm able. And that is a wall I couldn't break earlier. That's kind of one of those cases I was describing earlier where there's points of interest that they're interesting to me, but they don't have a dedicated spot on the map. We've already been here, obviously. Yeah, that wall we just saw is a wall I've seen, but we couldn't previously break. Now we can break it, but yeah, we don't have the... We previously didn't have the powers that let us do so. An alpha wanker. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, a wanderer. What's that? Oh, no, I want to switch to this one. This guy. No, that is not allowed. You're trying to shoot me. That is forbidden. Punch. He's out of there. There we go. I think that's spectral dust. Oh wait, no, it's not spectral dust. It's whatever the next tier up. That's the one we need for the new gear. The new gear we have to level for the next area. So anyway, let's go back to that wall we saw. I think I'm going the wrong way. Check the map. Yeah, it's gonna be a dead end. We've already dealt with that one. Let's just go back this way. So we'll go ahead and break that that destructible wall down. And grab this. There we go. And all of his hiding was just a couple of basic pickups, nothing fancy. Okay. I guess maybe that's why it was not marked on the map, because the reward was nothing to write home about, but still, it's a destructible wall. I didn't know it was anything boring. It could have been anything. Like I said, we're just heading more or less straight north. I can't just climb up that wall. I'm assuming I gotta go this way. This looks encouraging. I'm a little bit nervous to run too quickly. It's like, it seems like whenever I see the frame rate dip a little bit, I get nervous thinking, uh-oh, is the game about to crash? It's actually, knock on wood, it's been pretty good to us. It was crashing a decent bit first couple times we streamed this. With or without things running in the background. And of course, when you're streaming, there's always something running in the background. You know, OBS does take up a lot of resources. Look at this guy. We're gonna find this jack-off. Get a load of this guy. I was gonna say, I think I can just shoot him. It's weird because if an enemy is too far away, you cannot shoot them. It's like the game doesn't want you to just snipe from afar. But I guess they were within acceptable range. And I think it's kind of fun. It's kind of freeing, actually, to just pull an Indiana Jones. You know, they're all ready for melee combat, and I just say, fuck that, and pull out a gun and shoot him in the head. There's something satisfying about pulling that kind of thing off. Also, let it be known, I'm pretty sure I don't have to be obsessively gathering every little resource I find, but it's just so fun. It makes my goblin brain very happy. My fucking pick up the shinies kind of brain. Also, this is what we're looking for. Can I just jump down? Do I have to... I guess I don't have a shortcut up here, do I? Do I have the jump? One up there. Oh, there's lots of... Oh, look at that. There's lots of interesting things. Points that are interesting. Oh, man. That's what I get. That's what I get for speaking with confidence. That's what I get. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna do this. Send and close. Let me close the intro fighters application, because that's the thing I had running in the background that sometimes cause problems. But again, I've had that up for like the last 3 times we've streamed this game and had no problems. But the problem is that I tempted fate. I tempted fate by invoking the fact that it's been good to us. So, and not 5 minutes later when it decides to shit the bed. That's okay. The good news is that this game autosaves pretty frequently, so I'm not scared. It uses an autosave system. So, I mean, I would never intentionally close it while it's doing that. I ain't about that life. When was the last autosave? Ooh, I was gonna say it's really dark. It was when I picked up the minerals off the wall there. Actually, it like crashed right after the autosave, so it's actually pretty good timing. Not half bad. All right, well, there's something above, but I think I'm trying to get down with my bad self, aren't I? Isn't that what I'm doing? So I could go across. Or I could do the jump. From... Where does the jump actually happen? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have to go up and around. Is that how this works? Somewhere we have to do the ghost jump thing. I think it's right over here. Yeah, it is. And boom! Okay, so we got two potential thingies. Is it over this way? I mean, oh, it's probably below me. Yeah, the first one. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it was covering the wall. Climbable wall. Alright, so this one first.
I know.
That is a cool effect. I do like it. All right, so what's up here after all the fluff? And again, there's the other little area down below, kind of inside the ravine. This will be some kind of new interest, and it'll bring me to a new point of interest, or to a new underground spot. I'm actually gonna do that one last, because this might lead us to something significant. I don't know if it's gonna be a boss battle or what, but I'm gonna save the one for last. I'm pretty sure this other one's gonna be a quickie, because it's not even on the map. Let's drop down. We already have a rope here, so that'll be an easy way to get back up top. So it is right over there. a couple of these bad boys. I think these lilacs are still something we're looking for certain upgrades, except the second dude.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
So why am I hitting him with ghosts?
Can I join in too?
Let me guess. You're doing something? Oh, he turned into a specter. Well, that's not nice. I'd wish that he wouldn't. You know, what? Oh, wrong button. What I want to do is this.
Talking all the fun.
Comes the uppercut. Fuck you! Like whenever you kill them with the uppercut, they fly backwards with a lot of momentum. It's always satisfying. Quick little reload. Boop. Grab that. Even though I think we have plenty of this spectral dust, but I'll still grab it. Powdered ghost juice. That. Alright, so here's another one of these things. Same solution. We crack this thing open. She's just, I love doing that. And we get, yeah, just other nifty resources. So, yeah, I guess the takeaway here is if you see a destructible wall and it does not have a marked point of interest indicator on it, then it probably means that it's just like a resource drop. Like, it's nice, but it's not going to be a new piece of equipment. It's not going to lead you to a new area. It's just, yeah, this is nice. It's money. It's upgrade materials, but you're not missing out too much, which is, I suppose, reassuring. The collectathon person in me, you know, the person who enjoys getting all the shinies, getting, you know, doing the maybe not a 100% run in the classic sense of the phrase, but just feeling like I didn't miss anything obvious. That's a feeling I mean to satisfy whenever I can in games like this, but that's okay. Fancy tree. Fancy tree kind of in the midst of all this. You can see the sunlight leading down, but it's just very odd to see a tree like this in an otherwise sad little cave area. And I cast a rope down. Looks like this is actually climbable anyway, so never mind. And drop down. There's an altar. Nothing else jumps up, but just this tree is very striking. Is there a jump that leads me to it? Yes, there is, and it's that way. I'll take this out first, because this is a climbable wall.
What is lurking here?
Something lurking. I'll go and tie a rope. So I can get back up top if need be. Nice little shortcut. An altar right there. Oh wait, is that what that is? There's one over there too. I'm not sure. And there's this. Something was lurking. Some more stuff. If I would have dropped down over this way. Now there's the jump. It's like we can only reach the jump area if we kind of go up and around. Up here. It's very dark in here, but I can't say I'm surprised. Alright, make it happen. Is there anything special about this tree, or does it just look cool? Oh, it's another one of these things. Okay. So yeah, we still don't know what these things entail. Something that will for sure require Seeker. Or her master. Her mistress. I get some more resources. And so it's unclear what that's going to entail. And of course I can't do anything with these right now. Can I drop down? Okay, the only way I can drop down is through that rope earlier. It's real dark. There we go. Oh, I just noticed there's another path. You kind of slide along this wall here. Easy to miss. Extra treasure chest, and it's not locked. It is not locked. All right, more for me. So yeah, I mean, earlier I was saying how those lilacs were getting harder to find, but I think I probably have more than I originally thought that I did. Let's go ahead and drop down then, see if there's anything that might interest us. I think I was wrong. I don't think those are altars like we're used to seeing. Oh, it's red. Oh my. Oh, is this evil? Am I here to fight Satan? Oh, I do see the boss, or maybe not boss, but the summoning opportunity here. Endless spectral activities. Oh boy. Can be repeated. And each time you complete it, the intensity goes up. The reddish color, yes. Yes, that's what's happening. So the difficulty goes up. Presumably that means the reward goes up as well. I don't know what the reward would be. Anything else around here? I'll try it once, but I have no desire to consistently up the ante. Nothing else around here. All right, well, let's try it once, but yeah, I don't want to overstay my welcome here.
There's an angry spectre somewhere nearby. Better summon it.
Now, is it make manifest, or are we talking about a scourge? Oh shit, I think I know the answer. When I see big stompy boys like this. Oh, look at that. He's even got like little on the compass, something big and red and scary. Intensity 1. All right, well, we'll try it. We'll try it, but
Show your shape in flesh.
if I get my ass kicked, or if, like, you know, we barely manage, it's this guy again. So we're always just fighting the same dude, I guess, when it's a scourge. Oop. Oh, he's gonna be charging. Ouch. Jeez, that's a combo hit. Punch. Not a ton of damage. I wonder if it's possible to parry big, heavy attacks by guys like this. I could try it, but I feel like my lack of confidence with the timing of that would embarrass me. Fuck, oh, I was gonna say I was gonna shoot you in the face instead. Oh, he fucked up his own bro. Love to see it. Fuck you. That was actually dope as hell. Watching him just fucking clock his ass. 1 for damage. He's gonna be charging. Oh, he doesn't like us. Charging Chuck, coming through. Uppercut. Fuck you.
Get back up.
It's physically impossible for me to do an uppercut in this game without also swearing at the guy. It is involuntary. I can't help myself. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, that guy's doing projectiles. Fuck you. 8 damage. All right, fuck me, I guess. Oh, Jesus. All right, this guy's shooting at me. I don't like that. I don't trust like that. Fuck his entire day up completely. Partially? No, completely. Gotta kill this guy quickly before the other guy decides to shit completely in my ass. I'm surprised he's not shitting me in the ass yet. Okay, there he just stood by and let me fuck up his bro. Whoa! Punch! Oh, I missed, heck!
I think it's getting angry.
He's getting angry. Good. Let him get mad. Stay mad, as we say from my home country. Oof. What are you summoning behind me? Oh, okay. It's what's in front of me I should be more concerned about. Oh, Jesus. Take a sip. Pull a little drinkies. I'm getting thirsty. There we go. That was the big hit. Flying kick. Oh, wrong button. Oh, shit. I keep thinking I have to sprint for that kick to work. You do this. Bam. There we go. Ouch. Oh, getting cornered. Fuck you.
Can I join in too?
Oop. Oh, hello. Who brought you here? Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck him up. Because they like to hit their own bros. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and kick him out. Oh, Jesus. It's almost out.
I can help.
This guy's barely alive. Not for long. There we go. He's out of there. Oh, Jesus. We learned last time that as these guys, oh god, get lower on health, the damage they do becomes scary. Become relentless.
There's a tough one.
Man. He's out of there. So Scourge 1. Okay, so I guess that's the thing. If you just keep fighting him and he keeps getting harder and harder, you can keep getting that +1 to the attributes, but... No, I think I've had my fill. That's it's a little bit of a bummer that that's the only boss we can fight right now. I'm assuming there will be more where that came from, but right now, at least, that's all you get. Which is a little bit disappointing, but yeah, presuming there's more where that came from when it comes to Scourges and the like. Yeah, that's the exact form we saw at the end of, or in the middle, I guess, of the previous stream, and from earlier as well, obviously. So let's go ahead and jump back up. Oh, look at that. There's something up here. That give me something? Oh, it did give me something. Oh, witch stones. Okay. Still don't know what those things are for, but I'm assuming that we'll eventually figure that out. Where'd that rope go? The rope that led to my salvation. It's up here. Well, if I ever desire like a spicier combat, I guess that's the thing too, like as we're leveling up, as we're getting better gear, our ability to take on scarier fights like that will get better. I wonder if you truly do get a +1 to your stats, I guess all stats, every time you kill one of those things, or if there's like some kind of limit. Because if you can just farm that forever, that would be one hell of a way to, you know, to like buff yourself up. I guess that's one of those cases where if you need a way to grind, I mean, this doesn't seem like a kind of game where you would necessarily need to grind, but some of the boss battles in this game can be pretty spicy. So if you find yourself in a case where you need to grind out fights to get more experience, get more levels, I guess that's the most efficient way to do it. So let's continue where we left off, because we just knocked out a couple of points of interest, as they call it. We found our first endless scourge, which is a nice way to get more scourge accretions if we so desire, as well as, I guess, more level up, or maybe not level ups, but the stat increases that happen when you get a successful kill from a boss fella. So can't deal with the creeping ivies, and of course that would eventually lead to this whole upper path if need be. No, and I need to do... Right, the cursed chests. Yeah, I do want to go back for those. Let's go back to this guy. Back to the fireplace, the rest area even. The interstate rest area, so that I can fast travel back to those cursed chests so I can get their contents. It's probably nothing that's necessary, obviously, because at most, those things are going to give me a new trinket, like a new equipable item, which is nice, but so far hasn't really been that much of a game changer. Usually it's like, oh, here's the thing that maybe gives you more range damage but less melee damage, or more melee damage but less health, like less max health, that kind of thing. Less defense. Usually there's some kind of obvious trade-off. So with that... Oh wait, hold on, is that... I think I need to be on this side, don't I? But I don't see a rope. But instead I see fellas. Wasn't I just here? Oh, sneaky fella. He's out of there. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to punch you. There we go. Got his ass. His ass has been claimed. So like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, I need to go back on this side, right? Because I ultimately need to head this... Oh, wait, no, there's a path here. And I feel silly. There's a path this way. How convenient. Although I'd feel awfully silly if it was a dead end. I'd feel like the most doofiest of doofuses. I just noticed at some point we had switched to... At some point we had switched gear. When did we do that? Yeah, we'd switched outfits. Yeah, this is the one I've been using, and also it's better in every way. Like, this one is a lower level, so yes. I must have, like, clicked the wrong thing by accident at one point, because at no point would I have chosen to use that armor. I don't think it was reset for me. Knowing me, I probably just misclicked at some point. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, so we've... Oh yeah, there's the fireplace, so we're gonna use that to fast travel. Oh, birdie. Alright, so we're gonna fast travel back to the cursed chests, snag both of those, and then continue on our warpath to... just to show all the goods. And I'm not gonna bother with any upgrades right now, because again, there's a very good chance we're gonna find more trinkets at these sites, so I might as well save myself the trouble. I'll go this way, I suppose. I'll start here and kind of work my way down. Actually, no, I would spend less time overall if I warped here. So I can just kind of go up north, grab that one, head back to the camp, and then head further west for the other one. Yeah, I think it probably makes sense to gather all the trinkets that I can get from these cursed chests before I start upgrading them, because some of them won't be worth upgrading, at least not... Oh, gosh darn it, the game just closed. Game just crashed. Some of them won't be worth upgrading, others will be, but it'll be like a question of what's the higher priority. Because the lower priority items might still use some of the, like, more limited resources we have, those Scourge accretions, that kind of thing. What's up, next door? Next door gamer? Yeah, I got owned by the game crashing on me. It's a bummer because I opened my big mouth, dude. That's what got my ass. I opened my big mouth because earlier I was noting, like, wow, the game has not crashed on us in 2 or 3 streams, and that's super cool, of this game, that is. Because it crashed a decent bit the first 2 streams of this game, but then the next couple times it was really behaving itself, and I was like, all right, we doing good. And I said that out loud, like, hey, this is great. And then, like, not 5 minutes later, the game was like, womp womp. And I was really sad. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me close a few more things. Let me close Discord. Of all things, you wouldn't think Discord would cause problems. But there have been times where my like, if I'm playing a game, this doesn't happen so much with this game, but some older games, like this happened constantly with Oblivion, my GPU drivers would crash. And sometimes it would take the whole computer down with it. Sometimes it would cause a blue screen. It was awful. But the calling card is that the GPU drivers would crash, the screen would go blank, and various 3D applications would close. One of them being Discord. What the fuck's going on, man? One of them being Discord. Sometimes Discord would close when my GPU drivers would go down. So I'll keep closing things. Like, what else can I close? Let's close iTunes. Switch over to Black Bomber. You got it, bud. You got it. Let me close this. Relaunch the game. And by the way, yes, I am sending error reports whenever I can. Whenever because it's an Unreal Engine game. It's an Unreal Engine game. Whenever an Unreal Engine, I guess, version 5 game crashes, there's the option to send a report. So it's like, yeah, I might as well. I send it out. I don't know how much good it does. I'm probably a drop in the bucket. A drop in the ocean. There's Black Bomber, by the way. Taking over. This is your jurisdiction now, Black Bomber. No pressure. Maybe they should have tried real engine game. Yo, El Gaso fucking taking no prisoners, as always. El Gaso just taking names, baby. Hell yeah. El Gaso says no one's gonna get spared when El Gaso is on the prowl. No one's getting spared from the suplexes. Am I already going the wrong way? I feel like I'm already going the wrong way. Hold on, what am I doing? Yes, I need to be paying more attention to the compass, because I would know I just need to go northwest. Right now it's just straight north, but I should have noted that before I just started putzing around. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, man. Sometimes you just gotta putz. Sometimes you just gotta putz around. Or even putts directly sometimes. Gotta be this way. And of course, we've been here. This is a place I will undoubtedly start to recognize. BRB just gonna sprint all the way to Boston. No, we're not actually going to Boston. I think there's like a bridge that's out that prevents us from going past a certain point. All we care about is getting to a certain path, another 50 meters beyond this way. Have I been here recently? Like today? The presence of mineable resources, extractable resources, tells me no. Yep. Ooh, some ghosty friends. Now, can I shoot them from afar? Yes.
This on for size.
Thanks. Okay, maybe if I didn't miss him. I said if I didn't miss him. Oh my god. How am I this bad?
I'm a bit.
Didn't miss him. There we go. Jesus. That's pitiful. Good thing nobody saw that. Good thing there's nobody watching that saw that pitiful attempt. No, that pitiful performance. Oof. Shameful. Alright, so we are looking for... Oh, is this where I was... This is where I was getting lost earlier. So yeah, we learned last time I need to just go up and around. Oh wait, no, there's a shortcut though, right? Didn't I learn there's a rope? A rope fella? If I jump up this way. What's up, Black Magics? Just in time to see the potato aim. Just in time. We were playing XCOM co-op, earlier this year with a bunch of friends, and that was a really fun time. But, speaking of potato aim, there's always those moments in XCOM where you've got a 95% chance to hit, and you just happen to roll the unlucky number. You happen to roll the unlucky number, and you miss the surefire hit. Well, that happened a couple times, and I was like, yo, I got that potato aim. Or no, it was that. But also, I said I had the potato brain. And then at one point, my guy got possessed. There's the aliens that can possess your brain and force you to attack your allies. And I was like, oh shit, because my guy got possessed and he was trying to shoot Mallory's character. And I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. But my guy missed with one of those 95% chances to hit kind of thing. So, which was good. I wanted to miss. Like, that was a good thing. But I remember being like, all right, there you go. This is what happens, aliens. You possess the potato brain, you're gonna get the potato aim. That's how it works. So I think we're up now. I think we're in the right hemisphere. Oh, except I got some fellows to fight. I can't pick the roses. I can't pick the planties. Oh, I was gonna do the cool uppercut ability. Oh, get out of here.
Can I join in too?
So see, I want to kick him through the wall. Actually, he might have dropped something in that room. Fantasy colonial setting. Was it the name of it? Was the title of the game a year? Because I think there was like a PS4 launch title that was like faux colonial times with like more or less modern weaponry. And it was like, wasn't that old? Okay. Yeah, I think it was. It wouldn't have been a. Yeah, it would have been a PS4 launch title, I think. And I remember it was reviewed okay, but it was really short, so people were like, eh. They slept on it. Also, I was wrong. This is not where we need to be. Oh, I went to the wrong heckin' way. Gosh darn it. Okay, so this is what threw me off last time. There's a jump you have to take. Where is the jump that I must take? And can I see it from here? Oh, yeah. This is it. Here we go. I had the right idea. 2 years ago. Oh, Greedfall. Yeah. Yeah, Elgaso, I think I remember you saying you played it, but you didn't love it. Whereas, sounds like a few other folks that I know played it, and some liked it more than others, but yeah, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Perform the ritual. Unbind it, please. Well, I wonder if I have to fight something after I get this thing. kind of like a, yeah, the poor man's Dragon Age. Gotcha. Yeah. What about Wealth Ascend? The underrated spin-off that doesn't exist. Soul Catcher. Very nice. Well, same thing. Same thing as earlier. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to upgrade it just yet. Because we have limited resources for upgrading. Well, for some things we have limited resources. For others, we have a bajillion of them. And you know what? I'm going to see if there's a sneaky... Yeah, in fact, I'm almost certain there's a way that leads me down. Leads me down and enables me to clown. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, where... sometimes it's not even the game's fault. Like, the game started development around the same time as the other game. But yeah, the other game is like the de facto implementation of this idea. And it gets reviewed well and everyone loves it. And then like the next game comes out that's kind of happened to have the same general idea as popular game. And everyone calls it like an imitator, like, oh, this is a Dragon Age like. And you know, but from no fault of the game, of like this other game's fault, of this game's, you know, by no fault of their own. Sometimes it's like just crappy timing where it's like, well, dang it, man, we didn't really mean for this to be associated with Dragon Age or for, you know, just kind of those natural comparisons. You know, it happened with No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous, and I guess Starfield to an extent. And you know, one game kind of sets the standard, then everyone else is like, well, not as good. Story was... Wait, hold on. What's that phrase? Mealy-mouthed. Mealy-mouthed. That's a really cool phrase, but I don't think I know what it means. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I can surmise what it means. Yeah, kind of what it's getting at. The combat dialogue took forever. Just would rather play. Yeah. Which, you know, that's something I can definitely identify with. You know, I definitely have my chosen games that implement this one idea better, or maybe not better, but in a way that I like more. So, yeah. That's how I feel about a lot of Diablo-likes. You know, I might play a pretty cool Diablo-like that has a lot going for it, but sometimes I just have a hard time getting into it, and I think to myself, I want to be playing Diablo 1 or 2 instead of Path of Exile, right? I mean, Path of Exile is very much its own game, and is a very well-made game, but, you know, the couple times I've tried it, it just didn't really stick for me. Didn't tickle my pickle. My pickle remained untickled. Yeah, like Elgaso said, yeah, it's like, oh, this is the work of bad guys. You know, roguish individuals that are, you know, ruining the fun for everybody and kind of ignoring the historical precedents. This is just how it goes. Wrong button. Oh, shit. I keep switching too late. If I do this...
Talking all the fun.
And then uppercut! Fuck you! Again, I can't do that uppercut without swearing unnecessarily. Oof. That's a really neat way to get a free heavy attack, is to do the dodge heavy attack. Because it's really fast, relatively speaking. It's still slower than a regular quick attack, but still, it's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Colonial times, yeah. But magic power, gotcha. Yeah. I'd like to try it out at some point myself, but none of this really surprises me. They're just not telling the whole truth. Yeah, it's like they're stopping just short of calling out like pointing out the real problem. Oh, it looks like the other way actually. Either pointing out the real problem or like Elgaso said, you know, acknowledging the reality, the historical reality at least. Magic didn't really help because it was just there. Okay, yeah. So it didn't really add a lot of meat. Yeah, but that's what mealy mouth means, not telling the full story. I learned something today. Today I learned. A series of yes. I'm sorry, you're right. What I meant to say is Path of Exile is a subreddit where people debate spreadsheets. Guest start with guest vocals, with a guest verse featuring Diablo style gameplay. There we go. Did I do it right? Featuring Pitbull, featuring Diablo style gameplay. The creatures, just kind of like an maybe not exaggerate, but like a ham-fisted reality, like a real setting. People oh, they don't debate spreadsheets, they just complain about it. Okay. I mean, debating or complaining. I'm sorry, August, I don't know the difference. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm mostly kidding. Where's the thingy? Is it over here? Before I jump down, in the off chance that this is a broken bridge, I embarrass myself. Ah, I knew it. Because I think it was inside, or near at least these areas. Ah, there it is. Found you, my precious. Unbind that shit, please. Please and thank you. Am I being a real streamer, by the way, by like shit-talking games I've hardly played? I'm not really shit-talking around, I'm just kind of making fun of it, but... Am I being a real streamer, though, by like kind of stirring the hornet's nest and, you know, talking ill, or at least not nicely, about games that people pour hundreds of thousands of hours into, and then act surprised when people get upset, and then like, you know, do like the faux, you know, kind of do the outrage farming thing, so I get more impressions, more views, more comments. Like, am I content creating? Am I being a real content creator now? Hopefully the answer is yes. The good news though is, like I said, we got the rest of those cursed chests, those cursed altars knocked out. Let's head over into this one. Except the best way to do, well, I guess I need to go this way anyway. I'll just mark the cave, or the 100, yeah, the, what's it called? The camp. There we go. So I can fast travel. Actually, would it, it might be more trouble to I think it'd be more trouble to fast travel from here to here, and then go from here to here. I might just, if I have to go this way, I might as well just sprint. Oh, except it might be quicker for me to go forward a little bit. Just a wee bit. Well, I don't know. That's a bit of a windy path. Oh, you know what? I'll press my luck. I'll do the fast travel from there. Elgas says, Alex, you don't understand. I'm shit-talking the game because I've played it so much. Elgas, are you one of those people that would, if asked to do so, if asked to leave a Steam review, your review would be like, not recommended, and it would be like one sentence, and the sentence would be like, this game ruined my life. That's obviously, you know, pushing it or exaggerating it. But, like I've seen those reviews where people be like, this game ruined my life. Don't be like me. Don't fuck up like I did. Ouch. I don't know if what I like more, those kinds of reviews, or the reviews where it's 10,000 hours. It's a positive review, and the review just says, it's okay. No other elaborations. They're both funny, but, you know, for different reasons. Also, hold on, did I oh, that's the wrong button. I guess I stand to heal. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I need to untick that one, and tick that one. You know, I'm always down for a good ticking. A searing hot ticking. Streamer starts beef with Great Valdes. Live on stream, in parentheses, real. In all caps. Real 18 plus. And then gone sexual in the title. But they're actually positive reviews. Maybe I want my life ruined. This sounds great. Sign my ass up. I mean, I guess it depends on what they mean by ruined my life. If they mean like, oh, I'm addicted to it and it's really fun and I love it, but I love it so much that my wife left me, then okay, yes, that's kind of a positive review. It's like a negative positive, but it's a sort of positive. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, get out of here, get out of here. Who invited you?
It's getting serious. One less to worry about.
Kick him in the face. There we go. Fuck him up. Yes. always feels very dashing, pulling off those really cool maneuvers in those tight spaces. Feel very, very heroic pulling off those cool maneuvers. I do have legitimate. Well, that's the thing too. In fact, I know you've mentioned before, Elgaso, that the meta for the game has started to flounder a bit. That, like, I mean, you were just saying you have to the only like viable builds nowadays require you to like plunder a subreddit, or plundering subreddits for hints and like notes about the kinds of builds to take. And every time a new patch comes out, it like rewrites enough of the meta where it starts to feel like a grind. And what's the phrase you like to use? Like a loot treadmill at times. So, and I know you've mentioned before that you feel like you had previously felt at least that it had kind of lost its luster. Lots of spin moves. Yeah, lots of spin moves in this game for sure. And I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on these things, but my understanding is that if you're in melee combat with somebody, you know, you're in sword, or I guess fisticuffs even, if you're in some kind of melee combat with somebody, and you willingly turn your back on somebody, on your combatant, even if it's for a moment, it's like, I guess unless you really know what you're doing, it's advised that you don't do that. It's categorically not a good idea. So, but I guess that's the implication. I guess the implication is if you're playing a video game, you're playing as a combat specialist that knows what they're doing. But like, my understanding is that if you attempt a cool spin attack against a bad guy, that is going to mean you're turning your back to them, and that's not a good idea, generally speaking. I could be dead wrong. Maybe my intel is out of date, but... Oh, right, I should mark in my map the next thingies. Because, no, I don't want to go this way. Actually, I couldn't if I wanted to. Well, I could go this way, but it would be a dead end. I want to go up that way. Ooh, or that one. I want to do them both. Let's start with this one. Let's go back. Yeah. Well, like I said, I can't pretend to be an expert. I'm just kind of parroting what I've heard from friends of mine that are more up to speed in this kind of stuff. Yeah, this is where I think this is where we originally went when we were trying to find the beast, when we were first hunting him down, and we were intending to clown. Until we ended up 6 feet underground, of course. Actually, hold on. Maybe I should be looking for that point of interest, because let's see, I feel like it's not too far from here. I think that's the mine we plundered not too long ago. The question, how do I get up there? It's gotta be a way up. Can I drop down? Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, there's gotta be something. We just hug the wall. Hug it tenderly. Because, you know, our ghost wife has been dead for a while. It's hard to hug a ghost wife, and it's not without trying. It's not without trying, let me tell you. Nope. And... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. But that's okay, because it means I get to instantly vanquish him. No, I wanted to do was this. Yeah, there we go. That cool jump attack thingy. I like the jump attack move. I feel like I'm going away from the point of interest. Okay, so maybe that means... Well, no, there's an entrance, though. I think the entrance is what... I think this means we haven't actually been to that entrance. I think that's what that means. So, yeah, let's just go for this one, then. I mean, maybe that's going to be a breakable wall that leads me to this thing. Who knows? Oh, wrong button. Mark on the compass. Show you the direction for the path. Well, I know it shows me if I'm going like right now I'm facing it and I'm going kind of as the crow flies. Oh, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So yeah, right, like we just saw here. Yeah, the compass is like, yeah, you're doing good, you're doing good. Cause yeah, so hold on, if I back up, if I back that thing up, and then I check if I check the map, the way I'm facing is not as the crow flies. You know what? I had not noticed that, Ogasso. I had not noticed that. I'm glad you pointed that out. That would explain then why I kind of sometimes get myself turned around in weird ways where I'll think to myself, I'll do this. I'll be like, okay, that's the direction I like as the crow flies, and I'll start going that way. And in my mind, I'm like trying to accommodate for what I'm assuming is a not moving compass indicator thingy. But you're right, it's not pointing me, here's where the thing is as the crow flies. It's saying, here's the track you need to follow to get to your chosen objective. That's super helpful, Ogasso. That had completely missed me in the 40 plus hours of this I've been playing. So if that was something you noticed like within 10 minutes of playing this game, and this whole time people thinking, man, Alex is really fucking up with the pathfinding here. How could he be this consistently bad? To that I say, do not underestimate my ability to fuck up pathfinding. Ouch. Where you go? You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna shoot you in the face. It's gonna be teleporting around all fancy like that. Heck that noise. When we were around town, yeah, that's probably when it's most obvious because, you know, by that point there's a lot of points of interest. Maybe not points of interest, but just map markers that are kind of floating about in any which way. Also, yeah, I figured this was gonna be a dead end. I just wanted to see if there was anything cool here. Because this, I remember this area, like this location being kind of weird, and that it just drops off suddenly. Made me wonder if there was something special. It's a little bit confusing. Well, it was until Ogasso pointed this out to me, and now I'm like, oh, wow, this is... I feel much better now. Oh, am I going the wrong way? No, we're going the right way. It's just that, yeah, it's that there are times where you have to lose some distance to gain an overall... Gain the overall feeling of going the right way. You know what? You're doing that. I'll do this. And kill you instantly, apparently. Oh, except this guy.
Can I join in too?
Can I join in too? Well, you did just kill somebody. You did just spank a ghost baddie. Unless she's implying that she wants to, you know, get freaky with a ghostly threesome, which, you know, I'm to think of it, I'm a little bit surprised that hasn't come up yet in this game, but... Only a matter of time, maybe. Also, yeah, this leads us to the entrance of the mines. And if I were to delve into the mines, I think I know the answer to this question, but if I were to delve into the mines, yeah, that leads us up here, not towards this other mysterious thing. Yeah, the Ghost Dusty, exactly.
Not to make you angry.
And now, this is like more mine shenanigans. Mines part 2. I don't know if moving this does anything right now, but the action button highlighted, and I am but a measly... I'm but a measly button-pressing sheep. You highlight a pressable button, I'm gonna press it. Do I know what it's gonna do? No, but when I see the action button, my lizard brain highlights. The little part of my lizard brain lights up like a Christmas tree. Also, I see barrels. Do I shoot? Oh wait, no, that's part of the bridge mechanism. Don't shoot that. Ooh, I see a witch totem of some kind. I just get excited because I think about shooting things. Yeah, neuron activated. Hobbit sees action button. Neuron activated. I am the monkey and I am seeing the banana. That is exactly it. Oh, you use that to jump up. Oh. I thought I was gonna like push this across the bridge, but it occurs to me that no, that there's no tracks to lead that far. It's all hanging from a rope. All wimbly bimbly. So sure enough, I thought there was just 3 cursed chests because the guy only mentioned 3 cursed chests. I guess those were the only 3 that he found. Hopefully there's more where that came from. So we'll keep our eyes peeled for more of these puppies. And they have a cool purple glow to them. All the more reason to be keeping our eyes peeled. Stays in the rope. Oh, yeah. I didn't make a note of it, but yes, if you, well, it's kind of hard to see from here, but yes, you can see the loop just kind of still keeping its shape. I think it was starched to hold itself together, which is how physics work. That is correct. Look at this kind of... Oh, actually, is it that it was poorly constructed, or is it started to fucking fall apart? I guess it's hard to tell, but the unevenness of this thing does not make me want to walk on it. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I see something that I can shoot? Yes. Oh, wrong button. Very good. Do I need to be down there to be able to shoot this thing? Gosh darn it. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe from over here. Kind of hard to see, isn't it? Maybe the idea is that... Like, maybe from over here. There we go. Oh, that just lowered the bridge. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Gave us another trinket. I like that. So in that case... Oh, and then you have to lower the bridge to be able to retrieve said trinkets. That's... It might be a dead end. Let's find out. That's probably an optional path. It tells me it's an optional path, maybe. Caked with jizz? I sure hope so. I certainly hope so. That's a much more exciting explanation. Well, no, that one episode of South Park told us it's ectoplasm. No, I promise it's ectoplasm, and it's definitely nothing more. Also, I like how when it landed, or maybe the implication is that this was like in the box it was in, but the glyph got painted on the ground with it. And that's the last one. Oh no, that's the cursed chest. We need one more.
Another curse.
We need one more thingamajiggy. Yeah, of course it's gonna be one more. Spread the legs. See the circle button. I was gonna go more in the direction of complain I don't have the. Complain I need to level up my endurance more in order to effectively perform this puzzle. Perform this action. I need more experience before I can perform this action. Dad, how do I talk to girls? It's easy. You just walk up to them and press the A button. So simple. It's both? Yes, that is correct. By the way, I did notice our final purple buddy, our purple guy, is over there. And look at that. A thingy just waiting to get exploded by my face. So face has been exploded. There's a path that way, but first... There's this thing, and also more glyphs to indicate there's some goods down here. And the yellow gamer paint to indicate we're going the right direction. Take that. I'll stick that while I'm here. A skeledude. Well, the good news is I personally have yet to see firsthand evidence of a skeleton being inside of me. Now, granted, I do have teeth. You know, some would claim that teethers are the exposed part of your skeleton. And, you know, I go to the dentist, like many of us do. I go to the dentist twice a year. And I think once a year they do x-rays. And those x-rays, you know, purport to show evidence of a spooky skeleton inside of me. But I mean, for all I know, that's just propaganda by the pro-skeleton limb of society, trying to sell us more milk, you know, so we can drink more milk to make our bones alleged bones stronger. I don't know. I'm over here. I'm a realist, right? Like I don't believe in something until I can see it with my own eyeballs. So until I see a skeleton walking around doing skeletal shit, until I see that stuff like truly firsthand, I'm not talking X-rays. I'm not talking skeletal diagrams you see at doctor's office. I'm talking the real deal. Until I see one of those things myself, I'm staying on the fences. I'm a lifelong fence sitter. This is one where I'm gonna stay neutral on. More blunt force. Correct. The moment I suffer a compound fracture, I see my fucking my flibula sticking out of my crungus, then we'll start talking. Flibula. That's a real bone, right? I'm not just flibbing. Bridge of Artemis. Very good. We got that cursed chest, and we still have the other place to explore. The other place up top. It's not a bad one. Yeah, lists of people who have not suffered traumatic blunt force trauma, or not traumatic, extreme blunt force trauma. I'm happy to be given a membership to that club, the not blunt force trauma club. Oh, not lists, ists. Are you trying to imply that I'm a that my doubting of skeletal existence makes me a like you know, my if it's, how do I phrase this? Am I a skelicist? Or no, a bonist? Bonesist? That's a new one. Yeah, a bonist. I'm a dumb boner, as opposed to being a smart boner. Oh wait, was that the whole thing? Was that the whole dealio? I think it was. That was indeed the whole dealio. Okay. Cool. So all that remains is the stuff up top. Everything else we have delved and doled and dilly-dallied. That means all these other cool places are what remains. So let's go ahead and mark. Actually, what I'll probably do is, well, yeah, I would just go back to the fireplace and warp there. Yeah, probably. So let's mark that one instead. Yeah, bonist. Or boniest. Yeah, I'm not sure what the... I'm struggling on the pronunciation here. It's almost like grammar... It's almost like grammar rules don't have, like, an ism prepared for somebody who is... who has a distaste. An irrational distaste towards a part of the... towards the skeletal system, towards a system of the body. Could that mean that somebody would have, like, a similar ism against, like, I don't know, the circulatory system? Or the gastrointestinal system? Because, you know, the skeletal system is a system of the body. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm unsure of how this is going to end up. But I am enjoying the conversation. We're speaking a lot of hypotheticals here. Circulatorist. Oh, also, I need to level things up, don't I? I need to do some inventorying. Because we got a couple new things. We got a cool new weapon. This one, right? No, wait. We already had double things. Did we? This is the one... Okay, yeah, we already had these two. I'm not going to bother leveling that up because it's identical with this one. And this one cannot be upgraded right now because we don't have ghastly... What's that word? Ghastly... Concretions? How about this one? The double fangs. This one gives us more dexterity, but sucks dick at pretty much everything else. So if I want to shoot really good, it's nice, but otherwise, eh. Seashore candles. Now does seashell does sea... Fuck, I already fucked the joke. I was gonna say, does she sell them? Does she sell those seashell things by the seashore? Eventually, we're gonna get new deductions. I deduct we're gonna get new deductions eventually. And maybe more rifles, maybe. We did get a new amulet, though. So... I think this means I don't have any way of upgrading anything. Yeah, I don't got shit. I just need more candles. As it stands, we'd get more willpower. But lose a bunch of other things. I'm okay with it for now. How about this guy? Better persistence, but significantly less damage from it. Well, only for manifestations, though, and I don't do a ton of those. Or strength. More strength, less limit, less wrath things. Persistence is spirit points. So it just means more stuff for red. Generally. That's a lot of strength, too. Holy shnikes. I mean, I kind of default to red a lot of the time. So yeah, maybe, you know what, yeah. Let's go for it. And I can't upgrade it right now. We need linens. It's pretty cool. This one, what's this one do? Oh, we only have the one brooch. And then the Bane rings. This one. So all of them do significantly less strength. But a little bit more vitality. Nah, I'm good for now. And then no points to spend, although I'm like a sliver from our next level. Just people that, yeah. I mean, the whole Flat Earth Society thing. Yeah, there are times where it feels like nothing's off the table. Oh, yes, that's the clitoris. Yeah, that's where the pee comes from. Hey, girl, let me get all up in that pee hole. Yes, that is... That's, I've heard, like, dudes say that. I mean, the most common is like, oh, yeah, pee comes from the giner. I've never heard pee comes from the clitoris, and I've certainly never heard of women say that. It's very funny. It's very funny to imagine. Yeah, rapid decline. Yeah, it does not bode well. That does not inspire a lot of confidence. Oh man, that's I'm laughing. It's like, you know, it's kind of depressing, but it is also very funny. It can be both of these things. Or these things. We're gonna need those for more levels in our future. Go up this way. Man, ever since Ogasa pointed out the dynamic compassification of this game's pathfinding, I feel empowered. I feel so strong. Alright, so the thing we're looking for is right here. Break that shit by getting really angry. Fuck you, Wall. Easy as goblin pie. He says, but you can't cook. Hey, listen. That doesn't... What does that have to do with anything? Beep. Now, what's gonna be up here? More walls to break? I sure hope so. Nothing else up here. Break that shit.
Off we go then.
Teacher friends are feeling it too. Ooh. That's rough, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't, I mean, you know, in the short term, that makes me think, well, that means less anxiety for, like the anxiety that's some, like, how do I address this in a delicate manner? I remember when I first started as I first started as a software developer, I remember getting a job, joining a company, and most people were pretty chill. Most people were pretty cool. But I remember there was a few people that I was working with that, like, kind of didn't make it a secret that they didn't really like the young people being brought on. Like, they were like, you know, they would kind of scoff at, like, all these fucking college grads joining. You know? Like, you know, it was one thing to kind of, like, joke around, like, oh, you millennials, you know, that kind of thing. But there was, like, some people that seemed to unjokingly have a not not good feels about college students joining the company and, you know, bringing about the decline of you know, the acumen, software development acumen, that kind of thing. And I later figured out that in most cases it was because they were like a little bit anxious about this younger crowd coming in and like forcing out the old guard. Basically, they were nervous that like that management was going to replace them with a bunch of college grads that, you know, were cheaper to hire because they had less experience. Their paychecks were going to be smaller. So, you know. So anyway, long story short. Oh, that's where he used the key. Nice. Long story short, what Black Magic is describing is making me think, in the short term at least, well, at least I'll have less to worry about that. I know, that is a gross oversimplification of what is very much a larger problem of the state of the education system in this country, but looking at it very selfishly and very myopically, hey, I'm feeling great. I'm mostly kidding. I'm mostly just fucking around. What's up, Clang, by the way? Filling your enemies with sand. Now, Lord Clang, we were talking earlier how there are witches in this game, and you can eat a sandwich, but what if there are witches that cast spells exclusively with sand and deal with sand? Lord Clang, are you a closeted sandwich? Is what I'm ultimately getting at. You don't have to answer if that would incriminate you. You know, you can plead the fifth on this one, but just, you know, I'll just say, you know, I blink twice if you need help. Blink twice if you're being pursued by sandwich hunters. We all start. It is Farsight, and like I said, and that was my first reaction when like I kind of observed this behavior. I was like, man, that's like, it's weird that these dudes are like being shitty, you know, and are being like kind of mean, scoffing at, you know, college students, and kind of like finding opportunities to like be a little. It was never anything that aggressive or that like hateful, but there were just moments where like, you know, there'd be a peer review and like, you know, they were always the first one to be like, man, these college students always missing the big, you know, the obvious things, you know, trying to like make it joking, but there was like a bite to it that was like kind of felt unnecessary and kind of personal. But yeah, I would, it wasn't until later I kind of pieced together that I can't speak for all of them, obviously, but at least in some cases, it was a manifestation of anxiety. Of it wasn't even against us. It was about management. They were worried that management was going to be like, oh wow, these college grads are so much cheaper to hire. Let's just fire all the old guard and replace them with, you know, these cheap college students, which is an understandable anxiety to have because some places would do that shit. So, you know, it was more just, you know, what I would consider a not unfounded concern. But it's true they were taking it out on us, right? But at the same time, like, they probably felt kind of powerless, so what are they gonna do, right? Space engineers. Clang's like, how'd I even get here, bro? Yeah, because Alias rated us. Alias and Po' Boy both rated us. Both excellent fellas. Excellent homies, and yeah, we're big fans of both of them. Yeah, the Alias stream in particular. Oh, look at that, a thingy. Ooh, I see a thingy. I want it. I like you, and I want you. Yeah, Alias was playing a really cool game earlier that I'd never heard of. He did a really cool collab stream with Fury Forged, Bonfire, and Zaichu, which is the fucking like that fearless foursome right there. Alias, Fury, Zaichu, and Bonfire. That's the fucking dream team, man. That's the dream lineup right there. Dream rotation. I need to go back and watch some snippets of that stream if possible, because that sounded really fun. They were playing a game I never heard of though. Balrog, something like that. Sounded awesome, so I need to go check that shit out. I'm looking at. Oh, you can just jump across. Look at that. Look at that. Let's do a little hop, skip, and a jump. Unless it's locked. If it's locked, then I'm gonna be sad. Rated to Alias by Fury. Oh yeah. It was like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a you got routed here. Against your will, you got routed here by a chain of raids. Yeah. You know, Zaicho's awesome. I always love getting to raid Zaicho because invariably there's somebody in my chat that's never watched his stream before. And they always get to have that moment of, like, we raid into Zaicho, and within seconds, someone will be like, what the fuck is going on? You know you're in a Zaicho stream. when you're getting fucking bludgeoned in the face with Shrek memes and channel point redemptions and just all kinds of goofy stuff, and it's such a fucking blast. I freaking love Zycho Street, man. He's that guy's cool as hell, and he's such a fucking teddy bear too. He's like such a fun dude. I can never say enough nice things about him. He's great, and he is
Impressive.
in as loving as a way I can say. He is a walking and living shitpost, and you love to see it, honestly. That's how I. Well, Farsight, if you know, like, I never really make mention of this, but if you know what I'm referencing, then there are some implications about that. We can either do this. I don't even want to say the rest of that quote. It's one of those like dog whistles where you say the quote and you're like, oh, I too watch the Boondocks. Ooh, that's a. It's not the best. Yeah, it's from the Boondocks, and there's an episode where that quote is uttered, and it's a spicy one. It's a fun show, and it sometimes goes into some subjects where you're like, ooh, that's a thing they chose to do, isn't it? That's a subject they chose to involve themselves in. Was there something else I was supposed to unlock? As our little ring finger, our fancy fingers lit up. Oh, it's because the wall was magic. That's why. Okay, never mind. I thought there was something else. Onion Man might. He might actually. He does tend to start his streams fairly late. There's a very real chance. Oh, I never got. Wait, hold on. Didn't I just open that chest? Oh, I opened that chest. Oh. I want that one. I want that one next then. Okay. I think the problem is that I just haven't been here before.
Firm ground, marshy approaches, like Bannockburn, 1314, when the Scots beat the English.
You won the battle, but who won the war?
Dunno. It's not over yet.
Yeah, Lord Clang like, all right, well, I know the quote. And so that thing is for now a mystery. We'll probably have to come back for some of these at a later date. The Mossy Watchtower. So we're kind of, by complete accident, knocking out some we're knocking out some main quest action, or progress at least, as we're exploring these points of interest and these side quest things. Because I'm just following that's the one downside of a compass like this, is that it kind of enables me to just turn my brain off and just follow the compass and kind of ignore my surroundings. Whereas I really should be drinking in my surroundings so I can, you know, find things that are not points of interest but are still worthwhile getting. Like resources. Like these mushroom fellas. Inky cap coprins. And also, I mean, it's a nice looking game. I should, you know, stop and smell the roses. Mossy Polypore. She mossin on my poly until I pour. That sound right? That sound about accurate? Irish wristwatch. That is a tough one. Irish wristwatch. Yeah, that's one of those where if you say it 5 times fast, your mouth will, your jaw will get dislocated. If you try to say it 5 times fast, there's very much the risk of suffering an injury. Outburst. Okay, yeah, we definitely use that one. Sure, I'll do it now.
Do your new thing now.
Of course, it's extra good against these fellas. Ouch. I say, can I just kick the fuck out of his butt? Then I'll punch his butt. Nope. Oh shit. I'm gonna do my cool uppercut move that I like so much. Ouch. Like this one. Fuck you! And then I get to knock him on his ass and then do a big finisher. Finisher.
I'd love to have.
You'd have to die first.
Red's like, how do I do the cool explosion yell? And she's like, well, listen, you can only do that when you're a ghost, so. Makes it a little bit harder for you. Now it's like a swamp. You know, speaking of the swamp man, the onion man doing his thing. Maybe we're gonna see him. We know that Zaicha loves a good swamp. And this do be a good swamp right now. Which means there's fresh things to uncover. Fresh loots to gain. All that jazz. More mushrooms. I wonder if that's just a watchtower or if it's something we can go inside. There's another breakable wall over yonder. Oh, but first, these little fellas. Oh, usually there's, I was gonna say, usually there's something to go along with them. Oh, he teleported away. He knew he was cornered. No guns. That's not allowed. That is an illegal gamer move.
Fitful and
Fitful.
hungry. Something hinders them. Something bitter.
Hinders them. Well, that's good, actually. Is it an evil swamp? I mean, this game does have a tendency to have evil spirits kind of everywhere. So yes, I would say the chances are good that the swamp is evilified in some way. Well, since we're the protagonists, we're the heroes of the story, it's our job to de-evilify it. Turn it into the good swamp it wants to be. Now, I'll go ahead and bite. Oh, Shayna girl. Let's see if I can get the kitty cat to jump in my lap. Wanna come up? She is like, she's down here and making little kitty cat noises at me. You wanna come up? Come up. I know she wants to. She's just like, she's determining if she wants to suffer the indignity of doing something that I want her to do. Because you know how it is with cats. They're like, what, you want me to do a thing? Psh, as if. There we go. The kitty cat. I know she comes in a little bit dark on the webcam. She's a dark coat. She's a tortoiseshell, so she's like. There are times where I'll look at her and I just see two eyes, and maybe a mouth, but usually not even nose. Her nose is like invisible. Right, sweet girl. She's a good kitty cat. So let's explore around here.
Could it be Seeker?
We cannot be sure. Tread carefully.
A good witch or a not good witch? It's a little bit glowy. Oh no, it's not the glowiness. It's the little totems. Little voodoo dolls. Tread carefully, she says. I'll try to be careful. Or no, I'll be careful. You'll be dead. Now, that's where the main path is. I want to keep exploring first. Before I get too ahead of myself. Too ahead of or too behind myself. Well, it's a dead end. Because yeah, there's a little hut up top. Oh, she ain't a girl. She's a good kitty cat. I mentioned that Gracie and I have been kind of every so often looking at shelters, looking at the websites, looking for potential doggies to adopt, or maybe even a third cat, because Gracie loves kitty cats. And maybe at some point a third cat. And every once in a while, I'll be like, oh, don't worry, kitty cats. We definitely haven't been looking at other animals. No way, Jose. Trying to cast away any suspicions the kitty cats might have. Crocodiles having human teeth, like so when they smile, like an actual crocodile smile. Also, Jesse, what's up, bud? A gift, you say? Hold up, hold the phone. Seen anything come through? Although Jesse, as you know, you don't have to get me anything, by the way, Jesse. You of all people probably know my Steam library is embarrassing. Oh shit, Hades, yo, check this out. Yo, check this out. Here we go. Oh, she ain't a girl. She keeps giving me the nudge. She keeps giving me like the thing where she's like hitting me with her not hitting me, but kind of bumping me with her forehead. And Mages, what's up, bud? We just had a friend of ours gift us Hades, by the way. Thank you to James, by the way. Very kind of you, my man. Very generous. Yeah. In fact, we know a couple people who've been playing Hades as well. Thank you, my man. That's very, very generous. I've heard it's a super good one. Yeah, that game slaps. I've heard it's amazing. Yeah, I've been watching, of course, a lot of us are in the Noita community. A lot of us know Dunk has been playing that game a lot. Thank you, James. Very, very generous. And like I said, you know, I always like to emphasize that thing is never an expectation. Especially for someone like me when I already have so many damn games. Mages, thank you for that raid, my man. Thank you very much. And Liberty coming in hot as well. Man, Cup of Liberty, your screen name is so appropriate right now, given how much Helldivers 2 has been popping the fuck off. That is so awesome, man. Yeah, we're playing no, we're not playing Helldivers. We're playing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This game is very good. It's a very, very solid game, and I'm really enjoying it.
Fog, blood, and misery. Reminds me of Hungry in 86.
I got a kitty cat on my lap, by the way.
Nor was it my own.
You were different then.
Was I?
What's up, Rationalize? Who, lying to your cats about not looking at other animals? Well, you know, obviously they can smell it on us, so we have to delay the inevitable as much as we can because, you know, it will upset them when we eventually bring home a doggy. But, you know, they'll learn to live with it. They'll learn. They'll deal with it eventually when the time comes. When the time comes. But Mages, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I know you were doing some Helldivers, which is fantastic. That's awesome, man. Smasher. Yes. Yes. I'd imagine he's probably heard that one as well. It's not just a play on words. It is a Helldivers. Well, I guess originally Helldivers 1. And you know, Liberty, you're probably feeling a sense of vindication right now, because you know, for those of us old timers who played Helldivers 2, or I'm sorry, Helldivers 1, there were like 12 of us.
Cannon powder.
There were like 12 of us that played Helldivers 1. Oh my god, the raids. Friggin' Shake! Is it Raid Alex Day? Oh my god. Shake with the raid as well. Holy shit. I'll finish the thought real quick. For those of us who played Helldivers 1, we're feeling vindicated because it'd be like, hey bro, we want to play Helldivers 1 with us? And people be like, what the fuck is that? Get out of here with that shit. I'm gonna play something else. And we'd be like, no one wants to play with us. And now everyone and their grandma is playing Helldivers 2. For good reason. It's a good game, of which I'm sure, but it's like, oh man, where was this energy with 1, dude? Because 1 was a really good game. If you click and hold, it plays at double speed. I did not know that, Black Magic. I did not know that. Mages, thank you for the raid. Shake as well, thank you for the raid. My god. As both of you know, whenever somebody raids, I always love to ask if anybody has any clips to share. So, Mages, if you have any clips from a recent stream, or even a not so recent stream, you can hit me with that shit. Just fucking suplex the shit out of me with a clip of yours, and Shake, the same goes for you as well. Thank you to both of you, my friends. Yeah, 2's super popular. Yeah, exactly. But it's great. You love to see a game like that, an indie game even, doing as well as it does. And you know, I forgot, it's the same developer as Magicka, and Magicka is one of my favorite janky AF games. Love me some Magicka. So the fact that the Arrowhead devs are getting this kind of visibility is it's a beautiful thing. I'm going to have to use Ghost Lady to be able to explore here, because this place is all kinds of weird.
No?
There's like something emanating.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Blind as a bat here.
Through my eyes.
As you can see, there's like some kind of ghostly force forcing its way here. So, it looks like we'll have to come back later. There's also a thingy right there that I can't reach, obviously. So we'll come back later. I'm guessing that means we'll soon be getting the ability to dispense those creeping ivy tentacle things. So that's a dead end for now.
I'm blind in this stuff.
Oh, I have to jump up with her. There we go.
Of course not.
There we go. Anyway, yeah, we're playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Game is very good. Came out just a couple weeks ago. It is by the same developers as Life is Strange. Same publishers as, well, it's Focus Entertainment. They've published a bajillion games. But yeah, they more recently published Chance of Sinar and Atlas Fallen and Void Crew and I think Bolt Gun, Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, and a bunch of other games. So yeah, really cool developer. Because again, don't nod. They developed. They also developed Vampire and Life is Strange. Those are the two big games they've developed. So it's really good. This game has got really cool story. I'm gonna shoot that down real quick. It's got a good story. It's got pretty cool combat. Interesting like mystery solving mechanics. It's a very, very good video game, and I'm really digging it so far. And we'll explore up here, see what awaits us here. Not to be confused with Banished, you're right. Banished is another game, and I've heard that one's pretty good too. We're playing Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and yeah, like I said, really, I can't say enough nice things about it.
To work, Banisher.
I'm really digging this game. A key to... Oh, hold on. I found a key to something, but instead I gotta punch out some zombie fellas. And kick! Oh, he like sliced through my kick. I thought it was so cool. Here comes the uppercut. Fuck you! And then it's like... Oh, wait, there's someone else behind me. Oh, he's... This little freaking ghosty fella's trying to give me the suck. Ouch. I'll deal with you first. Someone's trying to snipe me, and I don't much appreciate that.
Piss off!
Piss off, you wanker. Who's trying to snipe me? Who? Oh, you freaking... Ouch. He's not trying to snipe me. He's succeeding at sniping me.
Have something spectral nearby.
So anyway, we got a key. Yeah, appreciate you, Louie. It's good to see you, bud. Yeah, this game is really good. I'm really liking it. And right now, we're kind of en route to the next major story stuff. Last time we had like our first... Well, I guess not our first. Our second major boss battle. The one at the end of the prologue kind of doesn't count because, you know, it's a prologue boss. It was kind of hard, but like generally speaking, it's a prologue boss. Like it's more or less on easy mode. He gave me troubles, but that's because I'm not very good at these kinds of games. But then we had our first like post-prologue boss, and we had like a bunch of story moments, like story revelations, and we're kind of pursuing where those story revelations are leading us now. What's this? Oh, it's a ladder. Okay. Was expecting I could climb up this thing. You ever just sprout some mushrooms out of your dead body? So anyway, we're kind of in between like major areas, so we're doing some exploration. But presumably, once we get to our next main destination, we'll get to do some more like puzzle solving. Maybe not puzzle solving, but like mystery solving. Because so much of this game is us playing the titular Banishers. Crazy, right? Which are basically like Ghostbusters. We're basically Ghostbusters with a little sprinkling of Scooby-Doo mystery solving. Where like the whole thing about Banishers that they're ghost hunters, where you would enlist the services of a Banisher, kind of like you would with The Witcher. If you suspect you're being haunted by ghosts, or a ghost rather, you would hire a Banisher to kind of sniff it out for you. And that's kind of what our dudes are doing, or at least they were doing. Yeah, we'll say they're like a ghost hunter exorcist. You'll note we have a ghost lady with us. She's actually our like she's not. I don't think our characters were married at any point, but she's our ghost girlfriend. We call her our ghost waifu. She's our ghost girlfriend, and I can't do anything with these things right now. Otherwise, I'd be able to get through here. But yeah, in the prologue, she gets got. And we're on a mission to try to vanquish the monster that killed her. Because again, we are a ghost hunter. There's different levels of ghosts. There's specters, like the zombie things we were fighting earlier. There's regular ghosts. There's scourges, which are pretty scary things. And then there's nightmares, which are like top tier awful things. And a nightmare is what killed our ghost waifu. And the nightmare killing a ghost waifu also nearly killed our guy, our main protagonist here. So he escaped barely, and ghost waifu died. So in order to... Oh, I can't open this either. In order to put Antea's soul at rest, we need to seek revenge on the monster that killed her. However, there's some branching pathing happening here, because, you know, we're ghost hunters. We banish ghosts. Or, you know, we send ghosts back to the nether realms. However, there's sometimes opportunities for us to cast judgment on mortals that caused a ghost situation to go awry. So like there's the there's the like the stereotypical situation where like you get contracted by somebody and they're like, "Oh, hey, 2 weeks ago, my husband mysteriously vanished under mysterious circumstances. I have no idea why that happened, and I have nothing to do with it. But anyway, I think I might be getting hunted by somebody. Me and my brand new boyfriend from 2 weeks ago randomly started getting hunted by, or haunted rather, by ghosts about 2 weeks ago. I wonder if there's any relation to those things. Well, anyway, I need you to figure it out and solve it for me." And then, you know, you figure out, like, oh, some shit went down. And, you know, there was a plot to kill the poor guy. The dude's dead. Oh, I need to break this with my face. You know, the dude's dead.
Talent of yours.
And he's haunting the people as revenge. And then, like, you get the opportunity to judge, or to blame, rather. To cast judgment on somebody for like a murder that took place, and the judgments end in that person dying. And there's a mysterious and kind of implied that it's forbidden ritual amongst Banishers, where if you sacrifice enough human souls, you can actually bring someone back to life. So there's multiple endings, and the one we're currently on track to get is if you sacrifice as many people as possible, you can attempt to bring them back to life. So that's what we're on track for. And there's already been a couple cases where, you know, you have the opportunity to blame somebody, but it's like, well, did they really fuck up that bad? It's like, yes, they killed somebody, but it was kind of in self-defense. Like, listen, bro, it's nothing personal, but I need these souls, bro. I need to get my waifu back. So there's a lot of cases like that where you don't feel great about what you're doing, but like, listen, I gotta bring the lady back, dude. Them's the breaks. Is it Fruit Loops or Fruit Loops? Without looking up. Oh, without looking it up. Oh, okay. Without looking it up. Okay. You know what? I think it's the second one. The cereal, right? We're talking about the cereal?
Spectres have gathered around. Why not force them to appear?
Let's try it. Yeah, if we're talking about the cereal and not the software, then yeah, it's the second one, I think. It's not a scourge, it's probably a specter.
Unveil yourself.
I'm right here, you know.
Punch! Beat the shit out of him. Oh, this guy. He thinks he's so cool. I pressed the wrong button. Whip! Oh, what's behind me? Oh, this fucking dude. He's trying to bring more bros. No bros for you. This is a bro-free zone. Fuck you. Well, there's more of them. Lucky me. Yep. To the cool flying kick. Oh, wrong button. What is it? Oh, you have to. It's the quick dodge. There we go. Boom. Oof. These guys are chonky, beefy boys. It's not a ton of damage, but it did kick the shit out of him, which is its own level of satisfaction. Oh shit! Oh god. Here comes the uppercut. Fuck you. Oh shit. Even then, not a ton of damage. Because the ghost lady does a lot more damage to the zombinos. These, the specters.
Die, you bastard!
There we go. And whereas this guy does more damage to the ghosties. Say he's like barely alive.
This isn't over yet.
Still not done.
Watch out.
Oh, he's doing a thing. That's not allowed. Oh, shit.
Did we miss a few?
Nice AoE to it. No, not more friends. Alright, I gotta drop that guy because he's gonna start shielding the other. Man, there's so many dudes! Alright, punching him in the butt. Get out of here. He's not getting out of there. Oof.
Watch out!
Oh crap! He got him before I could stop the thinging, the thingification from happening. Oh, that fucked me up real good. Time to heal. Yeah, I was gonna say this guy's gonna keep fucking sniping me, and I do not want that. No, sir, I don't like it. I'm fucking juggling zombinos. Whip. So I do have gun. Gun will... You know what? Gun might just be my salvation here. Yeah, it didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. What if I just shot you in the face? Except I'm worried this guy's gonna start shielding these broskies. I really want to finish him before he even has the opportunity. And not a ton of damage. I time this. Again, not a ton of damage, but it knocked the fuck out of him. Of course he's blocking. What a cheater. Using things that the game lets them do. How dare they? Might be a little bit underleveled for this fight. And no, that was not a sudden realization. Get him out of here. Now get the fuck out of here. That's pretty good damage. Yo, that's hella damage. Hell yeah. Oof. I say kill him before he can inhabit another friend. Oof. Oh, wrong button. Fuck. Got too excited. Punch! He's out of there. There we go. Just the right moment. Woo, buddy. That was a tough one. We got there. I got Shayna girl back, by the way. She jumped down. She was like, no more lovies. And then she was like, just kidding. Good Mandela. You made me think. You almost got me. I was like, fruit with F-R-U-I-T just feels right. But then I was like, now wait a goddamn second. Now, admittedly, I was not a huge fan of Fruit Loops as a kid. I'm not saying it's like, you know, a garbage tier cereal. It's just not one I really ate all that often. So it wasn't very prominent in my mind, but like when it comes to breakfast cereal. But yeah, I was like, I think there is some kind of weird spelling. We loved doing that kind of stuff back in the 90s when it came to our, you know, things marketed towards children. Just we just changed the spelling a little bit for funsies. Just kind of popped into your head, yeah. It's a good one because there's other cases like that, especially for stuff that, for a lot of us, something we haven't engaged with since childhood. I mean, you know, no shame to those who enjoy a nice breakfast cereal as an adult. That's perfectly fine, but you know, for a lot of us, we haven't had breakfast cereal. We haven't had at least something like Fruit Loops in a long time.
Carrion eaters.
It's just on the periphery of our brains.
Just follow it.
Yeah, that's the thing too. A lot of people just, I think it's even just officially called FL Studio, but I guess it started, I think it was Fruity Loops, not Fruit Loops. So it's not, I guess it's not a really proper comparison. Right, so this is gonna be a point of interest. Oh, I was gonna say, is this guy gonna pop right up? And I'm just fucking wailing on his ass. Also, I'm just missing my attacks. Fucking decked his penis off. My god, we never gave him poor guy a chance. So we're going towards a point of interest, which makes me excited. Yeah, Fruity Loops, exactly, yeah. Oh, you've used it? Well, there you go. Yeah, that's... You're probably way more experienced with the way than I have. I've only dabbled. I've never really, like, do anything legit. Only illegitimate. FL11. What's it up to now? Probably up to like 20-something, if I had to guess. Can I make that jump? This might be where I dead end. This might be where I end to death. Something over there. Unless... Hold on. Let me go up this way. Was there a climb prompt that I missed? 21? I do not doubt it. Can I just break this? No, I do not just break it. Yeah, there's got to be something I will eventually get that lets me... Let me do some cool stuff, because it's not here. At first I was thinking I can make this jump. Well, look at that, it even has like little yellow kind of splotches, which is usually reserved. Oh, it is oh, it's just not highlighting. Oh, okay. Usually there's like a little highlight, press this button to do the gamer jump prompt. Smuggler's loot. And we get another weapon option. Grand Behort. I think that was the last key that I was kind of waiting on. Where we'd gotten keys and I was like, I don't know where this goes. Tie the rope off. Got a new shortcut available. Hell yes. And here we are back at the waterfall. I was actually thinking that was maybe going to be a rest stop. Oh, there's a crow again. Little rest station. Kind of knocking out a lot of stuff in this general area. Creeping ivy I can't do much about. There's an altar down that a ways. Go back for some of these other fellas. Oh, I think that was actually a, that smuggler's loot thing we got. That actually might have been from the treasure chest. Or not, what am I saying? The treasure map. We had a treasure map a while back that was kind of imploring we check out that area. Something. Oh, is it down this way then? So we're saying that's a dead end? Because it didn't look like an end that was dead. But that's like the main quest. Which it very well might be. Right, so instead I'm going to check out this altar. Because I mean, yes, I want to do main quest options, but I kind of like also checking out these optional things. Oh, but it's too dark and spooky. Oh, well, I mean, I think the problem is we saw where the altar is, we just can't reach it. Let's see, is it having me go...
Creeping ivy again?
As invasive as regular weeds.
Oh, wait, hold on. All right, well, there's that thing. Okay. Oh, there's a jump somewhere. There's a jump all the way over there. Yeah, okay, I think this means we just can't get to it right now. But maybe I can physically see it or something? I mean, there's all that fog. Yeah. We'll probably just come back later for that one. Yeah, because the compass is trying to point me that way. So yeah, I think that's a simple I have to come back for later. That's fine. We'll eventually want to hit a rest station anyway. Yeah, that whole area is kind of mired in foggy grossness. So yeah, let's just keep going then towards the witch's path. As we saw indication that there was something fishy. Something fishy about a little gateway area that had these etchings and these like little totems, like kind of voodoo dolls, placed on the outside of the fence. And there was the witch that rescued us earlier, and the witch's apprentice. The witch's apprentice in particular, Seeker. She was the one that helped us out earlier. She rescued us from the waters, from that nightmare fight, and you know, prevented us from getting deaded, which is pretty cool. And at some point, we're trying to rendezvous with her. We're trying to find where she is, and at some point meet her boss. But there could be other witches about, and we don't necessarily know if all witches be good witches. Off over to the good old computer. Hell yeah. Got some fellas. Can I do a little... No, I cannot. See, yeah, that's I understand why the game does this. Because it'd be kind of cheaty to just be able to take some pot shots like that for free. But I want to shoot him. So, like, I know, I'm too far away. They can't reach me. It's not fair to them. I know. I'm not as concerned about fairness.
Can I see a thing?
I'm more about
Something feels off.
how can this benefit me?
Thin here. The dead are many.
So yeah, more witch-like runes inscribed on the walls.
I like this.
I'm sure you do.
No,
So is it safe to breathe in here?
Same
Yes.
with you.
I like it too.
Oh. Oh, wrong button. I keep doing it in the wrong order.
We miss a few.
I was gonna say that attack of the area of attack should be quite nice. It's very satisfying. So anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, trying to grab those little mushrooms. We do be shrooming. We do be shrooming, and we do be zooming. Hey, another one of these things, but I don't think we have I don't think we have any tokens actually.
This is cursed, no doubt.
We just found. Wait, hold on. Some caches. I have nothing. Oh, we just got indications for where these things are. Okay. So one of them is in this place that has a flag outside. Another one is. Oh, that was that one. Another one is in front of a waterfall area, which might be where we were earlier. Snacks and drinks. I didn't realize you could order things from 7-Eleven. That's kind of cool. Is it like a DoorDash kind of thing, or like Grubhub? That's cool. I didn't realize that was a thing that had integration with 7-Eleven, but I mean, makes sense. They do make their own snackies. What's your 7-Eleven snack of choice? Because unfortunately, we actually don't really have any 7-Eleven. Well, there's like maybe one that I can think of, but it's kind of far away. Not a ton in my city. And I know they're more frequent in some of the larger cities. The Amazon Prime, that's kind of nice then. That premium, that's pretty slick. So is it like discounted delivery fees, that kind of thing? Also, this makes me a little bit nervous. Well, I guess we have to go through the fog anyway. Is there anything else? Something up top. I'll go ahead and mark that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop back down. It's free delivery, and you get nice coupons? Damn, son. Good enough. Thank you for the heads up.
Lurks in this thing. Let me guide us.
We gotta use our ghost vision so we can see what we're doing. This place be spooky. Place do be spooky. Main path down there. Probably want to hop back to the main area. We can kind of like see where it's emanating from direction-wise. I don't know if that's like the source of all evil necessarily, but it's something. Of course, it's not a bad idea to just kind of snoop around a little bit. Once we kill... Let's see, what is it? It's like a... It's not necessarily a boss fight, but it's usually like some kind of like fairly scary big baddie. Once we take out the source of the evil, it makes the fog go away. Now, I know that the fog is like fucking me up, but can I still shoot this thing?
Bastard fog.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can't even take the gun out. That'll be for later. Man, that sounds badass. The white cheddar. Yeah, my wife loves those. We were actually looking for some of that. Some like the white cheddar popcorn. I don't know what the brand is, but it's in those like silver bags. Some pizza rolls. Damn, son, that is a powerful snack order, and I respect it. Wait, mac, because it's for mac and cheese? Or mac is an acronym from... Oh, like, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Mac and cheese or macaroni. Huh. I never thought about it that way. I always assumed it was because it's short for macaroni. Macaroni with the chicken strips. I always assumed it was short for macaroni, specifically. But now that you mention it, yeah, it is an acronym. I guess I never really made that connection before.
I'm blind in this stuff.
Embarrassed to admit, it's never crossed my mind.
Of course not.
Blue. Oh, it's a cannon. Oh, all right. I mean, there's like a bunch of armor, breastplates, that kind of thing. Also, this guy has mushrooms going out of his crotchal area. Crotchular area.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes.
There was a lock eye. Oh, it's because we were talking. That's why. We were gib-gabbing. Ball iron. Every time. Ball iron on his hip. So yeah, it's a recursive acronym. It feeds into itself. Here's a smart face. Oh, okay, yeah. There's one at like grocery stores and like convenience stores. Sometimes it's got like a silvery bag. Yeah, the one you have is like a darker bag. Yeah, I knew you said you were partying a little bit, so it's like I'm trying to nurse a hangover. Snacking real good is a very powerful way to address a hangover. So I've been told. I've been informed that if your snack game is strong enough, it can really help a hangover. Homeowner has the word meow. It does have the word meow in the middle. My wife loves cats, so she'll be happy to know that we are both home meowners. That'll make her smile. I'm just finding mushrooms everywhere. I'm trying to make some weird fucked up mushroom soup. With all these goofy ass mushroom thingies we find. Also, I can hoist myself up here and go back into the bar.
Blind in this stuff. Would you mind?
Of course not.
Time to get the stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, I cannot... It's too shallow to walk upon. I see little ghosty wispies, but they're just there for show. They never seem to have any... Well, hold on. Can I shoot them? Probably not. They're probably harmless little spirits, and I'm probably just being a meanie by shooting them with bullets. What's up, Insig? We're playing some Banishers. Banishers Ghost of New Eden. I'm having a very good time with it. Also heard a kitty cat noise. I think Shayna's in the other room. I thought she was like trying to let me, trying to get me to let her to jump up, and I was like, it's like I've already got my legs down. Like she can jump up. She's in the other room. So there's still some other point of interest over here I never did sniff out. Let's keep sniffing. Breaking down alcohol. Yeah, banana. Yeah, the Gatorade. I mean, yeah, the Gatorade makes perfect sense. Here's the thing, by the way. I can't investigate it.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes.
Do I just press the use button? Maybe the big explosion button? No, that's not it. It's definitely the thing that we're seeking. Maybe there's something else I have to do to enable interacting with it. Something else we have to vanquish first. Yeah, bananas. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, and the Gatorade, like you said, too. Yeah, Gatorade is... I remember at one point I was fighting, like, the flu or something like that. And it was one of those cases where it like, was taking a long time to go away. So I scheduled a doctor's appointment. But then, like, 2 days after I scheduled the doctor's appointment... Or no, like the day before the appointment, it finally started to go away. So I was like, well, I don't need this appointment, but I guess I might as well follow through with it. So I still saw the doctor, and he was, but just my regular practitioner. And he was like, yeah, it happens. It's just, hit it with the usual, hit it with lots of hydration, lots of liquids, just, rest, do whatever. And one thing you mentioned though, which surprised me, is that, yeah, when you're fighting something like this, sometimes Gatorade can actually be more helpful.
Local tribes.
Oh, arrows, no kidding.
Invaders left of them.
Can be, like, Gatorade can be more helpful than water.
Local tribes.
When you're, like,
What the invaders
trying to, like, replenish electrolytes, that kind of thing. I mean, it makes sense, because electrolytes, it's what plants crave. But I always assume that when you're, like, especially with stomach stuff, with like, because I think it was a stomach bug that I had. Like, I wasn't puking, but there was like, other gross things happening.
Lock that gate down.
There is no way I'm breaking this.
Let's find something else then.
Guns? Does guns fix it? No. Yeah, he was saying like, yeah, for like stomach stuff, Gatorade is actually easier on the stomach. You want to hydrate yourself and, you know, kind of kill two birds with one stone. He said that's a pretty good way to do it. Now, like, damn, the day I learned. So I pass that knowledge on to you, my friends. If you got a shitty old stomach bug and it's not a good time and you need to hydrate yourself, water's fine, obviously, but Gatorade is like a little bit easier on the old tum-tums. 2 big old bottles, yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, Gatorade when you're sick, yeah. Now, some people are more into Powerade, and, you know, we don't judge those Poweraders. Poweraders, you know, that's respectable. But those, us cultured Gatorade fans understand. I mean, honestly, they're both fine, honestly. They're both fine. It's more fun to pretend that there's a rift between Powerade enjoyers and Gatorade enjoyers.
This would do nicely if I wanted to
But it's on sale. Yeah, that's fair, too. Sometimes it's just a more economical choice. Just loot these things, these folks, for all they're worth. Their cache has been found. This is a treasure cache. It says bring a shovel. Into the marshes next to the glacier waterfall. Good to know. Good to know. Another treasure map added to our arsenal. Flang says there is a rift. There is a rift. It does exist. Some saltine crack. Yeah, saltine crackers go extremely hard when you got a tummy that is not happy with you. Solid choice. Rationalize says Gatorade. Are you a Beppis enjoyer? Actually, when the chips are down, I actually do prefer. Well, I don't. The question is Coke or Pepsi. I really don't like either. Diet Coke or like Coke Zero, I fuck with though. I drink maybe one of those every once in a great while. I try to limit my intake, but every once in a while, like Coke Zero with cherry. Coke Zero with cherry, you get me. You get me with Coke Zero with cherry. You dangle like a Coke in front of me, even a Diet Coke, I'll be like, eh. Can take it or leave it, but you give me the Coke Zero with cherry, oh baby. Oh baby. Burnt toast. Yeah, but like, yeah, like extra crispy with butter. I have like a weird thing to confess to you, dear viewer. There was a post that I remember happening upon like 4 years ago that said like, yo, sometimes like toast with butter sounds so amazing. And then you like you go buy a loaf of bread, you buy some butter, and you like make that for breakfast, and it's like the most amazing breakfast ever. And I read that post and I said to myself, God damn, that does sound good. Holy shit. So then, of course, I went to the store, bought some bread, bought some butter, made some butter toast as like part of my breakfast, and I was like, damn, this shit slaps. Then I was like, now wait a goddamn second. I also enjoy good like scrambled eggs for breakfast. Let me do that to supplement. You know, scrambled eggs and some buttered toast for breakfast. Hell yeah. Made that for breakfast the next day, and I was like, damn, this shit slaps even harder. What the fuck? Then the light bulb went off, and I said, now holy shit, Batman. What if I made these things into a sandwich? What if I scramble an egg, put it on some buttered toast, 2 pieces of buttered toast, have a little sandwich right there? Genius. Perhaps the second smartest thing I've ever done in my life. The first smartest, of course, being my decision to marry my wife, or propose to her at least. It was smart of me to propose. Questionable if it was for her to accept, but still. However, it didn't stop there, because then I was like, yo, toast is pretty cool, but what about motherfucking bagels? What about like bagels? What about like pita bread? And I've been on an ever-evolving quest to try different styles of like bread solutions from like the local grocery store. So get some pita rounds, or I'll try like, or you know, a round of bagels, or even like dinner rolls, and I just cut them in half, toast them for a little bit, or bake them in the convection oven. Each one has their pros and cons, but I'm on this like ever-expanding quest to like find the perfect scrambled egg buttered bread thing solution. And even in the cases where I like one over the other maybe a little bit, it's like I'm still winning, because it's still like a really nice breakfast. Even if I didn't like the pita rounds as much as I liked the sourdough toast, like I'm still having a good time. So it's been a very fun experiment, and I'm looking forward to more of it for sure. Go ahead and enhance our our thingy, our drinky boy that gives us more health recovered. And also inherently increases our strength, I guess, by virtue of holding this, basically the equivalent of an Estus flask. We get more strength, I guess. No complaints. No complaints here. So, now that word, though, I've never heard that, actually. Pedialyte Kool-Aid? Hard to stomach unless it's deprived of it. Yeah, I've never heard of Pedialyte. I'm guessing it's sort of like electrolytes, something similar. We got Ephemeris in the house. What's up, bud? Strawberry Coke? I didn't know there was Strawberry Coke. I just knew of, like, the Cherry Coke. Strawberry Coke, you have my attention, my friend. Clang says, I've returned, I got the snackies. Hell yeah. Good stuff, bud. Rationalize, yeah. You get old egg toasty. How do I prep the eggs? Now, you can make fun of me for this. I realize I might be super weird for this. But the thing I tend to do is I'll take exactly one egg. I'll whisk it. You know, I'll like crack it into a bowl. I'll crack it into a bowl, whisk it, and then get the skillet going. Get the skillet hot. And then, spray, Pam it a little bit. Hit it with a little Pam spray for a little bit. Spice it up a little bit. Maybe not literally spice it. Sheena girl, wanna come here? Trying to get the cat to jump into my lap. And then yeah, I'll pour the once it's kind of hot, I'll pour the well whisked egg into the frying pan. Into the Pammed frying pan. And then I'll kind of let it do its thing, maybe kind of swish it around a little bit, but try to get it to cook fairly even. So it's kind of a flat shape, and then I'll flip it after a little bit, cook it a little bit longer, and then put that between two pieces of bread. So it's not really scrambled eggs. It's more of like an egg pancake kind of sorta. It's like an egg. It's like the shape of a pancake more or less. And so I don't know if like scrambled is really the right word for it. It's probably kind of weird, but it's nice because it holds together really well. And also if I'm eating with like pita rounds that are sometimes kind of small, I'll like kind of form it into an omelet shape, sort of. Yeah, sort of omelet style, but it's open. It's like an open face omelet. Sometimes I will close it into an omelet shape if I've got something kind of small and I don't want it like hanging off awkwardly. I got kitty cat on my lap, by the way. Although I am becoming more and more lactose intolerant as time goes on, so I do not put cheese in there. But some people like a proper omelet with cheese. It's an electrolyte sort of thing, electrolyte adjacent. But specifically when you're sick, yeah. So yeah, Gatorade is fine if you're not sick, but if you're sick, like Lewis is saying, the Kool-Aid Pedialyte solution is good if you're actually sick. Then get you some pizza rolls. There you go, buddy. Worcestershire sauce, oregano. Ooh, bacon grease. Yeah, Grace and I don't really do a lot of bacon cooking. By the way, Clang, thank you for the hydrate. We don't do a lot of baconing. Oh, also I saw Aleph had a hydrate too. So here's the one for Aleph. And then the one for Clang. Here we go, baby. Yo, I feel so hydrated. So hydrated up. But yeah, the bacon grease thing, yeah, that is a nice, has a lot of utility to it. You can do a lot of cool stuff with bacon grease. Get them insides nice and moist. That's such a nice thing, when you can really trust somebody to moisten your insides just right. That's a level of trust that takes a while to work towards, but it's important. It's important to establish that kind of rancor with someone. So I think we ignored this one, because I think we have one of these that's just the better version. Actually, I might be full of shit. Hold on. What if I do upgrade this one? What does it cost? It costs a Scourge accretion. I don't have a ton of those. Banish damage goes up. Strength goes up by 8. Or goes up by 3, actually. 3, 6. Is that enough? Like, what am I using right now? So I'd have less strength. I'd have more dexterity. I'd have same vitality. Oh, wait, no. I'd have more vitality. Oh, Shayna girl, you're a good kitty cat. Alright, I'll bite. Because it seems like there's no obvious parallel with this one. She's being a little sweetie. Takes a lot of leather. No, we already have a lot of leather. We need ethereal bone fragments. All right, so this one has a little bit more strength and a decent bit more dexterity, but less everything else. Not that much vitality, but yeah, it might be enough. It might be enough to warrant keeping with this one, especially because the strength upgrade is pretty minimal. Got a good kitty cat. She's being a little sweetie. A sweet kitty cat girl. Chick, 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 chick. So yeah, because it's only minimal strength, the dexterity is nice, but I don't really use the gun all that often, so I'll stick with this one for a bit. Up to 40% to lower the spirit gauge. That's pretty cool when we have a low spirit gauge. That's not half bad. That doesn't happen all that often. No, I'll stick with what we have. It's fine. Stick with it. Oh, right, we have a new sword, by the way. We have a new sword to look at. Has a bunch more calories, a lot more sodium. Tons of it. Wow, that's a lot of potassium. More of a synthetic sweetness. That's really interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Can you just get it at a grocery store, or do you have to go to like a pharmacy for it? Oh, half the calories. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like a little bit more than half. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. And you can get it at a grocery store. That's good to know. Good to know. So this was the thing we just got. So, of course, that is pretty much worth ignoring forever. When can I upgrade this one? Soul Shard, okay. Then these two, oh, wrong button. This one looks really cool. I like how this one looks. Upgrades, take ghastly consecrations. So this one is a lot more health, but a lot less punch damage from Antea. Now, I'll hold off for now. I'll keep with Portador and Escua. Regular old grocery store. Cough syrup, go with Robitussin. I usually try to avoid over-the-counter stuff if I can help it, but if I'm like if it's really kicking my ass, then yeah, I'll go for the cough syrup. And you're thinking Robitussin instead of the like the generic stuff? Because usually if I have an option, I'll go for the generic grocery store generic brand or like pharmacy generic brand. Usually. Increased manifestation cooldowns. I guess I'll go with this one. I don't really... Neither of these I really love. What about these? I don't really love that one either. Oh, I guess I could do... one of these then? No, one of these two. Oh, it's... Okay, well... Oh, I get it. It's left or right or up or down. Okay, now I get it. Let's do that one. Oh, wait, no. Shit. I thought I wanted this one. Okay. Oh, it's locking it. That's what's going on. Okay. The rifle stock one. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I don't know if I really love that one is the thing. Okay, so yeah, it's the... Okay, now it's these two. Okay. I don't like that one where banish points are reduced. I don't love that one either. I'm looking for like any of these red skills that I like, but there's really not a lot that I'm falling in love with, you know? So I'm just looking for one that like is nice, but not really all that useful. Because these two are not great. A lot of them have trade-offs, which I'm not a huge fan of. And I never use the rifle stock attack, just because it's like awkward. Why would I intentionally use that as a melee weapon when I could just use an actual melee weapon and, you know, really do some damage? So I suppose I'm doing... Because, yeah, I don't like that one because it consumes the banish points. I'll do that one. And then, I suppose rest? Sure. I haven't rested in a while. We might have some cutscenes queued up. It's a good one, though, for the default brand. Pretty solid, yeah. Can't really argue. I can't really argue with that. Oh, I'm sorry, Clang, yeah. I'm sorry, but that sounds awful. I mean, if you need to hop off, I know that, like, watching a stream, you know, watching a bunch of movement, if your stomach's feeling kind of queasy, you know, it's probably not great, so no worries whatsoever if you have to hop off. Appreciate you being here, bud, but make sure to take care of yourselves. She doesn't, correct, yeah. Yeah, which you probably noticed, she's, you know, our guy leans down to sleep, and she just kind of, like, just hangs out and watches us. You're beautiful while you sleep. Awkwardly watching us while we're sleeping. I guess Red's okay with it. Like, yeah, my ghost wife just watches me awkwardly. Kind of hot. Also, we found a little ghost town area. Keeps moving. Oh, is it locked? It is locked.
Doors
Well,
blocked
never
on
mind.
the other side.
I'll have to maybe shoot an opening. If there's such an opportunity. Like this. Perfect example of what I mean, yes. For those kinds of things. Yeah, it pays to be observant. In those cases where there's like a little thingy you can shoot. Oh, usually get a motion. That's good.
This is locked from the inside.
From the inside. Well, we are inside. I guess the other inside. I usually don't get motion sick, but I've recently been toying around a little bit more with VR. And, I've yet to, like, get actually sick, but there've been a couple times where I'd be playing something and I'm like, I have to, like, kind of put it down for a bit. It's like, ooh, this shit's making me queasy. Goddamn. So I definitely have my limits. That thing. That's the thing I broke moments earlier. And the fact that there was signs of some kind of scuffle, there was, you know, skeletons wearing breastplates. There were corpses with arrows protruding from them. So there was definitely some kind of scuffle. I'm assuming the implication is that there were some native tribes warring with some colonial fellas. Whoa! Oh, I'm stuck.
Get back up!
Fuck you! Kick him in the face. Oh, that guy's trying to snipe me.
Just stand there. Move.
Fucked him up. Punch! Not a ton of damage that move, but it looks really cool. Want him to do his like stab move so it gets stuck in the ground and he looks like a dingus. One of these guys. Oh, shit. That was satisfying. Whoa! Where the fuck are you guys coming from? Goddamn. Who invited all these dinguses?
To me.
I got my Gatorade, yeah. And a cherry Slurpee. That sounds especially powerful. That's the cherry on top, if you will. The proverbial cherry on top. And Slurpees. I haven't had a Slurpee in a hot minute. That sounds amazing. Especially on like a sore throat, you know, if you're I don't know, maybe not so much for an upset stomach, but like yeah, if your throat's kind of going through it. Like a Slurpee, something nice and frosty. Oh baby. Oh baby. Is that a ghost burb? Look at that burb, he's all glowy. I'm not gonna shoot him. He might be important. Also, there's something around here. My person gets all glowy. One-third of the sales of Pedialyte. Oh, really? Well, there you go. There you go. It has its benefits then. Need some way to get into there. I wonder if there's like a thing. Is violence the answer? Is there a thing I can shoot somewhere? Probably not. And I think I know the answer to this question, but what if I do the big explosion move? Is that gonna do something? Not quite. And I can't just break it with regular stuff. Yeah. We'll come back later. There's more where that came from. And yeah, we know that there's something in here, but the doors are blocked. Pizza rolls, chicken pot pie. Merry calendar. Like, know that one too well, honestly. Check the windows. Yeah, I was looking to see if there's anything obvious in the windows or the walls. Come back in a second and kind of give it a closer look. Oh, this is one where you have to scream at it to explode it.
I know.
So I already know I do not have the tokens for this one.
Looking at this is giving me...
Gives me the willies.
Is it cursed?
So no, I have none of the tokens. The soldier. But we know where this thing is, and of course that's just an optional nice thing to find. Birdie. So we'll be able to break that one as well. But yeah, let's take a look-see. Take a look-see back this way, because yes, there was some... Just a torch. There was something blocking that door. What else was there? Then still this whole thing, this whole situation still makes me... It almost makes me wonder if we have to go up top somehow. Oh, this thing! I didn't realize you could shoot that. Give me some witch's stones. My hand keeps doing the glowy thing. What else would I be not quite noticing? What's up, Poobah? Good to see you, buddy. Mr. Poobah in the house. We're playing some more Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This game continues to be very good. Keep coming back to thinking like, man, how do I break this thing open? Because it kind of has that... It kind of pops a little bit visually. Like, it looks a little bit different from the rest of the wooded areas. Like, this looks like it's... It kind of stands out a little bit. But the other things is, yeah, this door is blocked by something. And there was another door leading out. Was it on the top floor? Let's actually go back out this way. Maybe, oh. Can I just make that jump? Yes. I'm surprised I can just make that jump. Seems like a big one. Oh, look at this guy. Just chilling. Frame rate do be chugging a little bit. Chug-a-lugging. Yeah, that entrance falls away. It's just a question of... We tried the usual tricks, and nothing was twerking. Try some more tricks. Which, and I'm not including the cereal. I'm not including the cereal in my theories, but maybe I should be. Let's go back up top, actually. Maybe there was just something I walked past. It would not be the first time I would have done such a thing. I have to come back later. Yeah, that is also extremely possible. Ooh, that frame rate's... do be dippins. And frame rate dips, they do be dippins. Oh, whoops, I was trying to jump up, actually. I could, like, hop up here. But yeah, if nothing else, we'll just come back. We have a path forward. So if I draw a blank, I get other options. Yeah, that door's right there is blocked. Which is weird, because it looks like it just leads outside. And again, trying to see if there's like, is there a way I can bring myself up? Is there a way I can hoist myself up? Nothing jumps out at me. Game does like to hide stuff like that sometimes. And yeah, same thing here. Like, I can kind of see through the top area. I can even do one of these and kind of get the camera up there, but nothing jumps up. Nothing jumps out, at least. What about behind me? Anything? Yeah. That's okay. Like I said, we might just have to come back later. That bird is back. I'm gonna assume that once we break the opening here, the significance of that bird will be made clear to us. So that's now actually the second cursed chest for which we have gathered none of the tokens. Although we've seen a few of them. We've seen a few of the tokens. We just can't, like, they're just in areas we can't reach yet. Can you light the torches? It's actually a little disappointing in this game because we have a torch, but the torch doesn't really give off much light, and we've never been able to like light the dead's torches. I'll see if I can find a quick one, like this one right here. Yeah, those of us who played Legend of Zelda back in the day, it's like, oh shit, how do I light the torches? But yeah, unfortunately it's not a thing in this game, at least not yet. Those of us who grew up playing Zelda games, you see an unlit torch, it's like, how? How do I do it? How do I make it happen?
More efficient than cannon powder.
Uh-oh. Should I help him? Oh, wait. I know who that is. That's Seeker. She did get injured. Piss off, she says. Yep, she's alive. She did get fucked up a little bit. The other one headlit. Yeah. I mean, if I get truly desperate and it's like, man, I'll try anything at this point, then yeah, I could putz around with that. But so far, the game has not introduced a lit torch mechanic. But wouldn't complain if they did, though. So like I said, that just reminds me of Zelda.
Shite, that's Seeker. The witch.
So we'll get to her in just a moment. I gotta lower this bridge. And for like a thing to shoot, which is usually how it goes. Usually violence. Usually shooting things, and violence is the answer. But I don't see any ways to do it right now. Alright, well, we just... Wait. Can we jump down? We cannot jump down. Oh, here we go.
What took you so long?
Sorry, I had to kill several big scary things to get here. I assume that by virtue of her being kind of sassy, that means she's not too injured. I'll assume that's a pretty good sign, generally speaking.
Hey, Banisher! Over here.
I'm working on it. Hi, lady. How you doing? Sorry, I saw you got fucked up, but I also saw you fucked him up, too.
The Banisher who died for her novice.
Ah, the witch's novice.
Oh, there, Antea.
So she can see Antea, which means she's well-versed in being able to, work with spirits, that kind of thing. Makes sense because she is a witch, or at least a witch's apprentice.
Are you not surprised to see me?
You're a little early, but no, not surprised. On my return, Ceridian told me our poor wee Banisher would turn up haunted. A haunted Banisher. Well, it is funny, isn't it?
Well, it's like a consensual haunting, but yes.
What was that thing you fought?
Thing? Oh, him. He's a bloody nuisance, is what he is.
Are you badly hurt?
I've tangled with old Mossad before. A couple of minutes to myself, and I'll be fine.
And Ceridian is her boss, I think.
Knew about Antea's ghost.
Her mistress.
Obviously. Not very bright, is he?
I'm trying my best, lady.
Antea was around. Why did she not tell you to tell me?
Ceridian withheld that information from both of us for a good reason. Better trust her plan. Death is a part of life, Banisher. You know this better than most. I suppose she didn't want to break your heart again.
You tended to him. Thank you.
I'm a good novice. I do what I'm told.
I'm still wondering, she keeps mentioning this Ceridian person, like, oh yes, she's my boss, I just do what she wants. I wonder if there is no Ceridian and she is the head honcho witch, head honchess witch, if you will. and is just playing coy like, oh, I'm just a humble novice, and is actually not like a super powerful witch. But I don't know, maybe she's real. We'll see.
You need a moment. Can we help?
Thought you'd never ask. Some of my spirit chasers went out. That's how Old Soul crossed the hem.
The hem?
The hem. Where the fabric of the living world meets that of the dead.
Ah, the veil between the visible and the invisible.
Whatever soothes your soul, Banisher.
Rest. Heal. Tell us how to fix the spirit chasers.
The spell is cast. You need only light them. Be careful. Old Moss said won't have gone far. Oh, I'll sit down now. Good luck. Have fun.
GLHF. Good luck. Have fun. You know, we were just talking about lighting torches and shit. She was like, all right, the spell is set. You just gotta light the beacons. Light the beacons. So that's not too bad. I can go back this way.
So, how do we do this?
We light the spirit chasers with flint and steel, I guess. I think.
Useless. Relics of a colony, I'll wager, that long ago failed.
What about some big old rusty ass armor? Oh, never mind, just mushrooms going off of the armor. Now, does that mean like the armor has been like enhanced with like druid magic or something? Or does it just mean it's rotting away? I think I know the answer to this question, but I like to imagine it's the former. Also, our magic hands glow when we get close to that corner, but there's probably something that's further away from us that we can see. Thingy. There's something over there. Anything else down here? Just chilling. Oh, there is indeed some things. But I stopped to look around. There's one of those. For the soldier, yeah, that's our first one of the soldier. It's little glowy runes. Bam. Is it unlocked? It is. Leaving an unlocked chest around with just a bunch of extra trinkets and baubles. Is that a bellows? Hell yeah. I mean, it's like a... I guess this is a proper forge. I guess that makes sense, actually. Yeah, lots to explore. Yeah, so it was, I think, around this corner was where our hands were doing the glowy thing. Could drop down, but that'd be kind of silly. There was something up here, wasn't there? Over this way, maybe. What do your ghost eyes see, lady? Look with your special eyes. Well, for a second I thought it was... I legit thought this was like a tambourine or something. I was like, what is this doing? Oh, right, that's like an old-timey water flask. Oh, good guy. Oh, excuse me? I'll get you and your little dog too. It wasn't this guy. This guy wasn't talking shit. It was the monster fella. My bro. Yeah, you knew exactly where I was going. It's probably up top then. Could be down below. Ooh, yeah, I bet that's exactly where it is. Okay. As with this, friends, it is getting kind of late. In fact, it is not kind of late. It is precisely late. So I do need to wrap things up here. I have work in the morning. I got, adult obligations. I have in fact, I have to get up a little bit extra early. I have an oil change tomorrow morning before work. And I'm super thrilled. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think what we'll do is we have a number of things to explore. In fact, if I had to guess, the map is probably going to tell me, yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit. So we have quite a lot of exploring to do. Which is fine. I'm always down for a good exploration station. Also some extra highlighted areas, which will, I think, have more of those little totems. More of those little totems to explore. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. One quick thought is I noticed this little hummingbird thing. I wonder what that's all about. I noticed there was one over here too. I wonder if that's like a kind of sign of things to come, maybe. If there's like, if that's kind of a hint of more, of like more things we'll be seeing in some of these areas. But who knows? That's for future us to find. Totems, not miss me with totems. What about toad-ums? That's when you sick a bunch of sentient toads to go fight somebody for you. Say, totem, boys. That's what you do. That's what that means. 2:01 a.m. as I live and breathe. Goddamn. This game is really good. You probably are getting tired of hearing me say it, but it's true. It's a very good video game. We're still a ways away from having any more dares unlocked for this game. But even so, even still, I'm really enjoying this game. So even if it'll be a while before we unlock any more dares, I'm still enjoying myself, and you know that's what matters. Or is having fun.